I'm back. Oh my god, I missed this so much. I missed this feeling. I missed. Right, I haven't even got my VOD tube ready. I'm so out of it. Oh my gosh, my time in Spain was such a blast. It was such a blast. Oh, and there's my ears. Oh, fluffy ears there. Man, I even actually forgot what my PNG looked like. I was like trying to imagine a carrot, but then I remembered Wimmy actually did this for me, and then oh my god, I'm actually quite excited that I can start streaming again. Oh! Wait. A whole background is gone. Oh god. The background's gone. Oh no! I feel like at this point I feel like I should like commission some... What is it? Commission some like actual custom, you know, overlays and all that. Oh man. Oh man! I should probably do that. I don't know who to commission though. My goodness. Oh yeah. Happy Easter, by the way. I mean, you know a bunnies cannot come back on an Easter day, right? Oh. Everyone's in my family is out right now. My dad is going out for... No, but I think, yeah. He's going out to get his car, like, sorted out. So he came back and his car was actually kind of, like, messed up a little bit. He gave the keys to, a friend of his. The car wasn't, like, written off and everything. But, like, I think some of the functions within it sort of, like, were messy. Ugh. And, what was it like? It was... Oh yeah, let me tell you about my time in Spain. It was fucking great! Let me tell you, it was grand! It was so grand! Oh my gosh. My dad knows a friend who owns a villa, and we went out to that. The villa was in, like, Alicante. And... my goodness. It was, like... it was just, like, a one-story thing. It had, like, 3 bedrooms in. Like, 1 master bedroom with an ensuite. Another double bedroom. And then just a twin bedroom, in which I stayed in the twin bedroom, and it was fine. But, like, the lounge was just so good. It was, like, pristine floors, pristine walls, pristine roof. And the lighting there was alright. As well as, like, it had air conditioning. It had fucking air conditioning. And air conditioning to me is just a godsend. Because we don't get air conditioning here in the UK. We do not get air conditioning in the UK, and we do, but it's like $1,000 per room. So if you hear like a metal scraping or like, you know, taps, I'm actually having a cereal right now. I was hungry, so I was like, oh, I may as well get that, and then yeah, I'm having it like through a stream. I have like a cup of tea as well. It's like I'm having a very late breakfast. My breakfast though this morning was actually very good. My dad was around for that, and then he just left for his car stuff. The breakfast I had was like bacon and eggs butty. Super nice. My dad knows how to cook an egg. Actually. Like, boil an egg, fry an egg, or even poach an egg. He made, like, poached eggs on toast for himself. I was like, why have you got so many, like, equipment out for just making an egg? Like, he had a pot. A pot. And he had, like, a frying pans out. And then he had, like, another saucepan. Like, cause he was doing those three at the same time. So, like, poaching eggs, like, he put like malt vinegar in there, and a bit of like sea salt. I think it was like Himalayan sea salt that he put in there. That was pretty nice. So I had like an egg bonanza for breakfast, and then he had some bacon frying together with the fried eggs. Sunny side up eggs, but like I think he turned them round. They still kept their gooiness. And yeah. However, my cholesterol is going to be incredibly high for something like that. Oh, and for those wondering, my Japan trip is going to be on the fritz for a bit. In the sense of, it's still very unconfirmed, because the money my dad needs for the Japan trip is actually quite high. I think it needs like $6 grand just to get us over to Tokyo. Or is it probably like $3 grand, because the flights per person is like £1,500. We're going to Tokyo, then we're going down to Kyoto, having a look at there, having a look at the history stuff, and have a look at the sites as well. And then I think we're heading up north of Japan to, what was it, Nara? I think we're going to Nara for a bit. We're staying in, because I'm reciting the rough plan that me and my dad made like ages ago. I think it was like the start of this year, me and my dad started planning this Japan trip. I want to go to Akihabara. I want to go to Akihabara mainly because of the anime stuff there. And all the cartoony stuff. I say cartoony anime a lot. I don't know why. Bullshit, really, I'm just having his like Frosties. Actually, no, not Frosties. It's like the Morrison equivalent of Frosties. Also, when I got back, no one was home except Loki. Oh look, he was on his own for like a while. My mum is off in like, in the northern regions of the UK. She didn't tell me about. I think she set off as like a couple days after I set off for not a couple days, like a couple days before I came back to the UK. I don't think she tells me nothing really. And I think my trip into Spain was like turned into a little bit of a working holiday, and because I started helping out the village as well. It was so nice. It was actually mainly people from people who could speak English there. I think some of them were Yanks, some of them were in the UK as well. I think a couple of them was Irish actually, that I met. Oh, pardon me. Oh, goodness me. And the funny thing is, when I came home, I wanted a cup of coffee and all that. And my mum has taken the coffee with her. And the Morrisons here is sort of like being shut down. One, because it's Easter Sunday, and I won't be able to go to Morrisons tomorrow as well because it's gonna be bank holiday. So I don't fucking know what to do. And the shop down the road, there's two shops down the road as well. They're gonna be shut. And I'm stuck here with Loki. Listen, and I know this. The Morrisons are shut because don't know why I'm talking so fast. My goodness. I think I need to slow down a little bit. My head's racing. I'm still so fucking excited because I get to stream again. Absolutely lovely. I'm gonna try and sort out some things on the stream. What is this? Should I? Maybe. I don't. The thing is, I was gonna think about like stop promoting in like other Discord servers, but like, I don't like doing that because it feels like I'm being a silly boy. You know? I don't know. There's something over there, yeah. I've just had loads of things going on. I also haven't touched my touched the writing on the Reverse 1999 script at all. It's just been sitting there collecting dust in the digital sense. I'm just using Grammarly to do it. Well, I'm having Grammarly help me out a little bit. And I have loads of pings that I just need to need my attention right now. Like weekly claims that I can do. I did not touch Reverse 1999 a bit when I was on holiday because I really needed to relax because the script is just getting to me, and the fact that it's brought out a chapter 5 in the midst of whilst I was writing the script is just Oh my god. I got another thing to write about, but I could probably like slice it into like 2 videos, probably. But before I actually even release the video of the Roberto 1999 script, it was like... Oh gosh, I'm getting like Steam pings as well. What the hell? What the hell? Oh my god, no way. Oh, lots of people are playing like Stardew Valley. Goodness me. Oh, I don't even know what to do. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know, man. I haven't got a clue. Alright. My desk has also been collecting dust, so I had to clean that before I started streaming. Alright. Let's get this stuff done with. I think I've missed quite a little bit. Yeah. The Set Sail Again event and the As Sands Remembered. I've not neglected it, I sort of forgot it. But now we're gonna have to find about 6. Oh. Right. Okay. Alright. What should I do first? There's gonna be like a... Instead of the mains bulletin, it's gonna be... Oh, mains bulletin was over there, okay. There's also an Utu event coming up. Well, already here. So I don't know how far I'm gonna get with that.
Go! Don't be annoying. I'm going to take care of my lady S101 now. You want to help? What if you break it?
I'll probably break it. Out of spite. Alright. Oh, let's just go on to this. Woo! Turn on my lights as well. It's getting quite dark in here. Even though it's like... What is it? Like 20 past 6 for me. Let's do this. Turn up the volume a little bit. There we go. The Challenger. Hopefully this is more voice so I don't have to speak a lot. I don't know.
A voice came from above and spoke to the man. An important thing will happen to you.
Look. Oh, fuck. Now just like, as soon as I tried speaking, my throat is like, no, I'm not having any of this, no! The lecturer is young and proud, standing like a newly sprouted grapevine growing upright. Oh god, I'm gonna try and replicate the voice here. What will it be? The man asked. You will gain wealth. You will gain fame. You will walk in the garden of wisdom and happiness, the voice answered. Thus, until he died, he spent his life waiting for his fortune, and it never arrived. The lecturer walks from one side of the square to the other, an unfurled scroll in his hands. The voice from above brought promises, a glimpse of his forthcoming fate. He believed in the promise and, in doing so, forged his own tragic end. Soft, contented cooing comes from the audience.
37.
37? The whisper fails to awaken the sleeping girl, however hesitating for a moment, Sophia reaches out and gently shakes 37. Huh? What's happening? 37 rubs her eyes, lifts her disheveled hair, and looks around in a daze. I actually can feel my nose getting clogged up after as this always happens when I speak. Goodness, 1 second, I'm gonna blow my nose. Has 210 finished his speech yet? No, not yet. But you were sleeping so soundly just now that you were snoring a little bit. I was worried they might hear you. And it doesn't seem polite to sleep during someone else's speech. Especially for 210. You know how much he enjoys delivering Lay's lectures. He's always so concerned about whether he has the audience's attention. Surely, though, it's worse to hinder others from acquiring knowledge like this. The truth should neither rely on such rhetoric nor be so opaque in presentation. I fail to see how there could be any real knowledge in all this flamboyance. You see, simply lessening his sins. At least the rhythm of his speech makes for a fine sleeping aid. Rah. 37 is like the resident sleeper in this, goodness me. 37 yawns softly and leans against Sophia. Yet the rhetoric about fate, path, and glory of self-selection continues to pour into their ears. 37 opens her eyes once more to see Sophia gazing intently beneath her red hair. Are you truly so rapt by this topic? I suppose I'm not sure yet. People have cared about their fate, but about what will happen tomorrow and the next day. I don't know my own number yet. I don't understand my essence, let alone fate. Sophia's gaze drops to her clasped hands resting in her lap. His lecture does make sense. Working hard and striving forward is obviously a good thing.
But
I feel like I haven't found my way. I only just arrived here. There's still so much for me to learn. Sophia's voice is subdued, fading until finally reaching a whisper. She takes a deep breath, as if to revitalize her spirit, and she lifts her eyes to look at 37. What about you, 37? Aren't you curious about your fate? She snore. She go ah me. Hong shoo. 37 breathes out a steady huff. It's not the greatest prime number. Obviously she needs sleep. And she is especially adept at falling into deep slumbers. 210's impassioned rhetoric is apparently so tedious to her that she can not hold her eyes open even for another moment. When the man lay sick in bed, he cried to the voice above, asking, "When will all that you were promised finally arrive?" The voice from above scorned him, saying, "It has already come and gone, only you never sought it out." So the man lamented his cowardice, his idleness, and all the fortunes he had lost.
I hope.
That is why we should be vigilant about our own fortunes. We must keep our vision clear, listen to our own voice, and not stagnate, waiting for the promises of others. If we succumb to cowardice or complacency, even those gifts promised to us by fate can slip away. Human innovation and knowledge come from courage, a thirst for truth, and constant curiosity. It is for this reason we must forge our own paths and control our own fates. He raises his hand high, and the future rhetorician begins to emerge. As he makes his eloquent speech, a pile of seashells emerges before him, one by one representing the audience's support. He is satisfied, but not completely.
Well?
Fate, yes. And as we're discussing fate, we cannot ignore the fates of those sitting among us. Among us? Sorry. My brain is going so hard. I was actually... My main source of entertainment during the holidays was just YouTube shorts. And I feel so, like... My dopamine is so drained from it. I'm a dopamine junkie, come on. Our stars of Hermes fell upon fate at birth, bringing us hope for enlightenment. We could let her speak, to show her light hasn't diminished. But it seems sleep has taken hold of her, preventing her from shining. 210 turns around and points abruptly to the other side.
But...
Fortunately, there are still those among us who can represent the inevitability of fate. He extends his hand, palm up, fingers forward, an inviting gesture. The crowd disperses like startled fish, revealing a young man.
My friend.
Come, Atticus, my friend. He who will receive the revelation. You are destined to become the perfect number, to receive all the wisdom and all the promises due. A future leader of Apiron. Right. Don't let silence swallow that light. Please articulate to us your views about fate, and share your wisdom. The young man giving the prestigious title does not stand out in the crowd. His gaze slides over the inviting hand and rests on an empty spot in the air beside it.
I think otherwise.
This is your speech, not mine, 210. But surely, no one understands fate better than you. A perfect six, awaiting the arrival of your fate every moment, every day. The young orator, holds a moment of anticipation. Yes, if anyone deserves to show wisdom comparable to his own, it would be his present target. He greedily seeks the arrival of what he imagines to be an evenly matched debate. All eyes move around Atticus. Accustomed to being invisible in a crowd, he attempts to turn slightly as if to escape the challenge and the weight of their gaze. Atticus does not seem too happy. What is this revelation that 210 is talking about? Oh, nothing important. Just a lot of nonsense. All leaders are supposed to receive a special revelation when their soul numbers are revealed. It's the sign of a six's succession to leadership. Like the Oracle of Apollo in Delphi. Was it Delphi? I don't know. The commotion must have disturbed his sleep, or perhaps it's his peacocking. of the orator that awakens her.
You have a point.
It all sounds incredible. Are you saying they can hear the voice of gods? Or is this something about the numbers? The redhead, still new to the island, seems in awe. However, 37 thinks it's no big deal.
But
The leader's number has always been 6. So there's nothing new about this revelation. We already know the outcome. Yuan Chen uses far too many meaningless words. Why not just call him 6? You mean call Atishus 6? But isn't the current 6 that person?
certainly.
Oh, yes. Atishus hasn't received the revelation yet. But he will be 6 eventually. It's in his destiny. I don't really know about that. The young man's voice grows louder, interrupting the distant whispers. How can that be? You are number 6, we all know. You'll become number 6 and possess everything a 6 should have. Infinite wisdom, supreme vision, a sharp mind, and the poise of a leader. Since you inherited the bloodline of the prophecy, your revelation has been predestined since your birth. It's even more clear than a voice from above. See how similar you are to the person in the story. You both heard the prophecy, and you both know your own fates. What did you gain from it? And what did you hear? It is a bold challenge. A verbal challenge from the proud peacock to the island's future leader. You didn't throw your she-shell. I want to know why. Perhaps you can illuminate some of your ever-hidden faults.
I hope.
My friend, it is through the clashing of minds and a debate that we can gain a deeper understanding of one another. I pray you will share. His speech is interrupted by a crisp clattering sound. He looks down to see a new addition to the seashells at his feet. His hoped-for opportunity gently tossed his challenge aside along with the shell. 210 cannot read anything other than humiliation in the shell. You misunderstand 210. I have no thoughts on fate. Titius finally meets his gaze.
I don't have an answer to your question.
Yikes. Yuan Chen just got maimed verbally. To be continued. A challenger. A bottle. A bottle? A bottle of water? Ay, ay, ay. That time, we parted on poor terms. After a long while, I grew taller. The hem of my dress had risen from my ankles to my calves. The Atishus and I brought up that avoided debate again.
Atticus.
Atticus? When I found Atticus, he was, as usual, wandering alone in the beach. I always found him there early in the morning, so if I needed to speak with him, I would come here at the same time.
Good morning.
I was bringing a stranded fish back into the sea. As it flashed from his hands, he gave me a smile.
Good morning.
Hi! Good morning! Of all the people on the island, Titius was the one who I could communicate with the easiest. It wasn't anyone's fault. The Peyron operated on its own set of rules to maintain stability. Yeah, like eating beans is a sin? It was always going to be difficult for an outsider to break into their tight-knit community. My visits to the beach were not just to see him. Are you the leader? Oh. Are you the leader? Don't know why. Oh goodness, 1 second. Are you here to collect your sand today?
Yes.
This fine sand here is ideal for polishing lenses. My father's eyeglasses are just about ready. His eyesight has been deteriorating more and more. I hope these will help. Maybe it's because of my father's health. I feel more upset and sensitive than usual. This is not a good time to confide. This morning, he woke up and asked me why it was still dark. Hadn't the day arrived yet? I worry that the glasses won't keep up with his decline. Or perhaps that they were never going to help him. Huh. And yet, you still made them. I'm pretty sure it is a declarative sentence. Yet I sense his confusion inside. More confusion than any questions. More confusion than in any question. But I'm not always right. Especially on this island. So perhaps I'm imagining things. Oh my. The silence. I stopped speaking, knowing that sharing my worries over my father will do nothing to lessen them. The sea breeze blows over us. Each seagull's cry is distant and loud. In the school, such unusual quietness often carries an uneasy feeling in my heart. Anxiety. Don't know why I burped right before that. But now, despite the silence between us, my breathing is even. This peace of the moment feels comforting. Time passes in hours as the sunlight reaches overhead near its zenith. The last Atishus stands up. Are you leaving? Yes, it's nearly lunchtime. Ah. But it's still early yet. Are you hungry? No. He shakes his head slightly, but a bit uneasy. I need to go early, or there won't be any spots left. I realize now that I rarely encounter him on other routes I walk. Why don't you sit with us? Is it because of 210? I ask softly, and I immediately regret it, realizing that my inappropriate question will only cause awkwardness. Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to. Panic occupies my mind, and I struggle to come up with a suitable excuse. No. Titius' response surprises me. He gently shakes his head.
I think otherwise.
And not specifically trying to avoid him. As if sensing my guilt, he smiles. I thought 210 was 210. He didn't look kindly on me, of course. That had to do with his competitive nature, which I never minded. Then he became 210, a number easily factored. And well, everything that came next is terribly predictable. He looks down at the sand, then lifts his head again. I know why you asked, Sophia. Please don't take it too hard. That speech was just a trigger. Our interactions have always been like this. Oh, they do.
Yes.
Ha. I try to remember the debates that came out of nowhere. I don't quite understand. When I first arrived here, you took such excellent care of me. And you, 210 and 37, grew up together as friends.
But
Then, after your debate with him, I was young then, and I was flippant in my behavior. I provoked him. Given his character, I knew he would take it as humiliation. It was my decision, so I must accept the consequences of it. There wasn't a debate, Sophia. I didn't want my point of view. Titius's voice and manner are as calm, as cool as the sea. His description of his conflict with 210 feels more like it came from a distant observer. I know him, and I know myself. We think differently. He is not in need of an exchange of ideas. In fact, he is not at all interested in what I think. He just wants victory.
yes.
He is competitive. His tone remains even, almost emotionless. An exchange of ideas that is purposeless. Each side will stick to their own opinions, vainly trapped in a position. In the end, there is no mutual understanding. It only further reinforces their own defenses. He sighs, the confusion surfacing again. I've tried and tried, but people always step into the same river over and over again. Facing this inevitable end, any action at all seems futile. I'm not sure what to say. His words hold merit, but I somehow feel before I can utter another word, Titius asks me a pointed question. Sophia, you're smart. You know enough about your father's health. You also know about the glasses won't be of much help to him. Why do you choose to struggle so much against the path of fate? It's an offensive question, and I feel at first I should be uncomfortable with it. But I know its difference with Titius. His confusion is genuine, not mocking or cruel. I rarely have the opportunity to mentor others on this island. The whole thing is unfamiliar to me. I don't know. I regret my response. It is too hasty, too dismissive. fact, I have the real reason clear in my mind. When my mother was dying of her illness, I felt so powerless. I know I don't want to experience that a second time. I have to do something, anything. I take a deep breath and trying to gather my scattered thoughts. You're right, Aticius. Even with effort, can't avoid the inevitable.
But I think we can't just sit around and do nothing about it.
The inquisition in his eyes is piercing. I suddenly feel I have to explain it in their way. Preparing for the inevitable like this, preparing a psalm for a morning class, practicing and familiarizing oneself with upcoming difficulties makes it easier to face them. I feel I don't often, or rather, I lack the time to really consider meaning. Sometimes... Oh, goodness me. Sometimes the quality that allows us to face our fate isn't necessarily courage. It might just be the fear of the truth. Perhaps I'm destined to forget that lengthy psalm. Perhaps there's nothing I can do for my father. But in preparing for what must come is better than doing nothing at all. Giving hope to others must be done in the name of courage, if nothing else.
Just think.
If a glass bottle on the table is destined to fall, I would put a cloth on the floor around it, so even if the bottle does break, the mess will be easier to clean. That's actually a good analogy. Not analogy. Yeah, analogy, I think. I took one look at Aticius. He's frowning, as if pondering my words. Aticius, you don't actually want the answer to that question, do you? I speculate on his thoughts. And this is also offensive. I've heard from 37 and others in this school about this revelation. I don't understand. Oh my god, my voice is getting cracked. A second, I'm gonna have a sip of tea. I've heard from 37 and others at school about this revelation. I don't understand what it is exactly. They say it's a gift of fate. Just like that voice from above, the revelation promises all wisdom of the world into the sixes of the generation.
But
I try to express everything I feel. Do you fear it? I don't know. His voice is so faint that the words almost feel illusory, like a false memory, and it begins to roar.
If this gift is from the above,
And it never asks for your own desire or cares about your existence, can it still be called a gift?
so we really have no choice but to kneel before destiny, begging for its love and mercy.
Aticius' hands tremble slightly. I'm surprised by the rage and intensity in his voice. I've never seen him so upset. The people on this island are generally reserved due to their intelligence. 210 is an outlier, but Aticius' words are still sharper. Maybe this is the perspective he held back from the debate. So I turn away from the table. I don't want to see whether the bottle is teetering.
Titius finally looks at the fine sand in my hand. But I think you're right. I only remember that at the end of our conversation, he came towards me with a kind of expression on his face. That expression was like a smile, yet also like sorrow, or perhaps belief. A face filled with determination.
Thank you for the long talk, Sophia.
And thank you for listening to me, Atticus. We said goodbye, as we did countless times, not affectionately, but also quite distantly. I returned downhill to my home to continue making the lens. Lenses I knew would never be of use to my father.
Pardon me.
He went uphill to his home, back to the brilliance of the current six in her supreme wisdom.
Goodbye.
I don't know why I said goodbye to Atticus. He turned back, nodding his head in acknowledgement. After that, I have never seen Atticus walking on the beach again. He began his long retreat.
Okay, continued. Oh wow, that was interesting to say the least. An oyster shell. Alright. I don't particularly like these that much because it's not as voiced too much. It has like certain quotes that you can voice, but
Hey!
It's time for us to go.
I like that voice note. I'm gonna keep with it.
I took a deep breath and adjusted the grapevine on my head, trying to make it look as symmetrical as possible. In my youth, the third weekend of each month with an even numbered date was the happiest for me.
Well,
Let's go. I'm ready. It was a day of speculation when the Six's coordinator invited the island's finest youths to talk. They would not overlook me, just as this girl collecting shells on the beach wouldn't miss a pearl-essent oyster. This usually bustling square is deserted, and I, along with few other students, pause outside.
please wait.
One moment, let me inquire about the situation.
It seems our star of Hermes is in need for some sleep.
You ought to keep an eye on the time.
That's a number as well.
At least the time is counted in numbers.
You like numbers?
No.
I can see everyone's number, but I never said I liked all numbers.
I hope.
I hope you aren't about to say you dislike 210. I think she was.
Irrelevant to my likes and dislikes, 210 is simply a poor number. It has 4 prime factors, yet it lacks a solid base, so it's prone to deformation like a rhombus.
Well, it is no surprise.
We know prime numbers are born unique, standing like the cornerstones for all others. But composite numbers are slightly inferior, like frivolous and fast-decaying paintings. Why bring up all prime numbers and composite numbers? We are just talking about 210. I don't understand your methodology, and I don't understand why you always call me the Star of Hermes. Is it because Hermes is the thrice greatest, and he has the 7 Hermetics principles?
But
I am 37. not 3 and 7. They are the same conceptually. You shouldn't make such a fundamental mistake in your understanding of numbers. It is hardly a pleasant chat. My relationship with 37 has never been harmonious. But we've grown accustomed to this bantering T-to-T. Always attacking each other. That's how we just interact. The familiarity of it all breeds contempt. As we walk down the same old paths, arguing over things we've debated hundreds of times. But it is on this familiar path that a moment of boldness can make the most of a change.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. You two might have to wait a little longer. 6 isn't ready for you yet. But she won't need much time. You can follow me to the gazebo under the grapevines to sit in the shade and wait for your meeting. Her first time being late in all these years. 37 follows 6's coordinator, moving at a pace towards the vine-draped gazebo. Meanwhile, my steps are hesitant. My thoughts have become a mess. Is our leader ill? The unease from the anomaly spreads in my mind. Everyone on the island knows that the leader's health is an irreversible decline. Excellence often invites the envy of fate. The lifespan of each 6 has been lamentably short. Titius's mother, the previous 6, left this world when he was still young. Then the current 6 received the revelation, becoming the new leader of the school, and, of course, in my opinion, the finest leader. 6, perfect, balanced, and harmonious. She explores the form of forms and traverses the hidden figures in the universe. One night I wondered, how many more times would I be able to converse with her? So filled with wisdom, unique understanding, bold hypotheses, and the courage to seek out the new and novel and not be complacent. She deserves all her respect and adoration. Maybe we can go back and visit her again when she's feeling better. I'm willing to make... I'm willing to make for this discussion, whenever it may be. Emotions lead to rashness, and rationality is assorted. Calmness is associated with calmness. I have ignored the coordinator's expression, his lips mumbling like the tide coming in and out of the shore.
No.
No.
Oh. Ben? Oh. No. Bleh. Alright, that was enough of that.
No, it's not because of that. You two rest here. When it's time for the meeting, I'll let you know.
Oh. Fine.
All right. I suppose I can take a stroll here while we wait. What a pity. It's not in season yet. If it were, we could have picked some grapes to eat. 37? Did you hear something?
Certainly.
Yeah. I heard something too. But it was vague and muffled. I think it's over there, deeper in the grapevines. The star of Hermes is so quick to act upon her thoughts. I follow her, stepping deeper into the vine-laden arbor, until we find a door left ajar. An unintentional but fortuitous encounter.
Yeah.
'Tis Artisius. I haven't seen him in so long. She spots our childhood friend. His pale face is obscured beneath a mop of light. A mop of light blonde hair. Six is talking to Aticius. I heard Aticius hardly comes out during his retreat. Unlike Six, who does so every other week. No, you don't have to worry about Six. She may look pale, but at least she has the strength to talk. She is just delayed a bit because she is talking with Aticius. Despite 37's words, it's clear Six's health is more fragile than before. Her face is paler than Aticius, and her voice is faint, merging into the air like gentle rain onto the water. I can see her lips moving, but I can't hear her voice. She reaches out her hand, weakly grasping the hem of Aticius' shirt, and pulls back. Sixes all have similar appearances, with their talents depending on hereditary blood, blonde hair, slender figures, pale skin, and wizened eyes. They're like idols carved from the same mold, perfect reflections of a flawless lineage. She's talking in Morse code! What? Oh, never mind. Oh my. Oh, goodness me. Ugh. She leans forward with a posture not easy for her in her current state. Our friend Aticius remains standing upright, his eyes looking into space, as if indifferent and utterly devoid of respect. I'm not sure if there's fear in those eyes, but I'm certain of the anger echoing in my chest, in reaction to this rude silence. It is an irritation not easily soothed. Disregard, the greatest of suspect and insult. Taste like bad wine. I've tasted it before, and coincidentally, that bad wine was also a gift from this very same cold statue. It stands before me. I could forgive his rudeness towards me, but he shouldn't treat Six this way. Six has always selflessly guided us in the pursuit of truth, setting us straight when the path forward is not clear. On top of that, she is Aticius' aunt. After the previous Six returned to the truth, she took over, caring for Aticius as a mother would. That sculpted young man covered the slightly wrinkled one, pulls the hems free. So disrespectful, so rude. Aticius draws away and steps through the narrow door. The gaze from his kin follows him in silence until it is cut off by the door panel. You? What are you doing here? Surprise flickers across his face. He looks strangely tired. We have more rights to be here than you. The third weekend of the month, and an even date. I see. He nods absently, intending to leave without another word. Stop. Shouldn't be allowed to just slip away without any criticism. My anger is more justified. He shouldn't have done that to her. To treat the island's leader this way. A wise person, his own kin, an elder in failing health. How could he do this? How? I'm curious. Do you even have any self-awareness? What do you mean? I think my question is clear enough. I meet Atticus's gaze, more than satisfied with that. I've finally broken his calm.
My friend.
Atticus, my friend. Everyone in this island knows that you were born a Six and are destined to become the leader of Aperon. Destined to receive the revelation. Do you even understand the weight of this blessing? 210. I don't have time for your debate.
No.
This isn't a debate. I'm trying to offer you some help. I have narrowed in on him. No more room for him to evade me. A mission bestowed from the heavens. You receive the greatest number and become the mediator between excess and deficit.
In fact,
The amalgamation of knowledge and wisdom of every Six, the inception of Aperon will. Without any arduous drilling, enter your mind the moment you receive your number. You will make a great leap. Do you think I need you to explain the concept to me? Oh, it certainly feels like it. I snort out a laugh, like a true victor. Atticus is different today. His usual evasiveness is gone, replaced by anxiety. This suits me. I try to seize on that gap, like prying open an oyster to expose its insides to the sea air. Now looking back at that moment, I can't deny that I lost control. But it wasn't a day to be defeated, least of all by him. So, should I point out your attitude towards Six? She's weaker than before. You shouldn't treat her like this. Put out your damn rhetoric. What are you trying to say? Hear that? The oyster shell has cracked. What a great day to be favored by the truth. This is simply too easy. Your disrespect towards her. She is a Six, one who possesses wisdom, balance, and wholeness. As a fine leader, she manages everything on this island with great efficiency. She cared for the children, connects with the public, and treats you as her own. She has taken on all the duties of your late mother. She is intelligent, courageous, and shares willingly with everyone. She is a role model for Sixes. As for you, Atticus, you don't deserve the revelation. You lack the willingness to share knowledge and the talent to lead. And you haven't. And you won't fulfill your obligation. You cannot bear this blessing. You are unworthy of it. You suddenly fall silent. So you think this revelation is a blessing? Huh? I didn't expect him to focus on sights. Focus his sights on a mere turn of phrase.
of course.
We seek the truth, and truth lies in wisdom. It's not just me. All the brothers and sisters of Aperon will think like this. That is why we respect Six. He remains standing upright, but I notice his shoulders drooping slightly, as if some invisible weight presses upon them. The revelation is a curse, my friend. As this hangs his head, I almost read it like nodding, as if he is nodding to himself. This isn't what I want at all. My oyster shriveled into a pebble. You're right. She's perfect. She's 6. A complete number. Perfect person. An outstanding leader. 6s are always like that. He turns away, sidestepping my obstructing arm, and walks toward the exit, where light streams beyond the grapevine arbor. A demonstration. This new dish tastes wonderful. Wunderbar. Oh my. I'm getting pings on Discord. The fuck? More bots? Goodness me. This new dish tastes wonderful. Why has no one thought of putting fruit in sour yogurt before? I'm glad you like it. I learned the combination before coming to this island. If you ask me, the flavor tastes just like 143. 11 and 13 are both good numbers, and together they factor into another excellent number. It was an ordinary day in all respects. Sophia and I grabbed some food and lounged by the gazebo in the square. So 37 isn't a rating, that's... Okay. It's kind of a weird... This is like a weird choice of this first-person narration. Like, first it was like, you know, third person, then it went on to first person in the terms of Sophia, then into 210, and now back into 37. Well, now into 37.
Well,
nice. Another compliment to your true style. Oh, I didn't realize you were here. Of course, so did 210. Keep your head down, 210.
no.
Please. This is hardly an appropriate time, 37. Although I think the number 207 is significantly overestimated by the public, I wouldn't hate a walking grapevine stand. It's been a while since I ate the grapes on your head. They're still so sweet. I'm thinking of grabbing a few more to try them in this yogurt. Please, 37, we're not kids anymore. No more leaping up to snatch grapes from my head like old times. It's undignified. Oh, don't be like that. I like grapes and other fruits. I like to blend their tart and sweet flavors. Carrying around grapes is one of your few endearing qualities. Don't downplay it. Sophia, why are you smiling?
I just think...
Oh, nothing. Just feeling nostalgic. It's been ages since we've all been together for a meal like this. It reminds me of when we were younger. Back then, we had fewer responsibilities and more time to just be together. We'd meet up for meals now and then, and even head out to the beach for some fun.
Well,
as I recall, that gift was first brought to the four of us together.
Yes.
Right, the gift I gave to Aticius. I was new to the island then, and Aticius had been so helpful to me. So I decided to make him a hat of an old Highland
How the fuck do you say that? How do you say that? Anatolian fabric.
Given that,
It's because his hair has gotten so long, always falling over his eyes and getting in the way of his reading. Our Star of Hermes gave us a great suggestion.
It's only when we look back. It's only when.
Oh my gosh. A second.
It's only when we look back and realize how far we've come. Talking about the past brings us some joy. A scarf or hat is too plain. It fades over the lack of geometrical beauty. Since...
Oh wait.
We should give him a diadem headpiece. A sturdy and slender one. That way it won't be too hot in the summer or get damped in any rainy season. Stretching out my hands, I make a fitting triangular shape with the index fingers and thumbs of both hands. An equilateral triangle and equilateral triangles are the best shape. It would make a unique gift. It's just a pity the plan fell through.
Why was I... That's why I always say Atticus should thank me.
210 has begun to eat grapes dripping from his head as well. A sure sign that he's beginning to relax.
It was me who met you at the front of the blacksmith shop and reshaped the crown into a far more angular circle.
given that,
Otherwise, he'd always hurt himself when he bumped into things.
No, not at all. Comfort is pointless. The essential beauty of mathematics is far more important, like the clothes we wear. Regardless, he accepted my gift, and the crown indeed helped keep his hair in place.
Perhaps?
Maybe I can volunteer to deliver to Atticus' meal today. Bring him some fruit and yogurt and have a chat with him.
No.
Not today. After finishing my fruit yogurt, I have other things I must do. I have planned it all in the set of time earlier. A task has already been assigned to me today.
Alright.
This is my first time on meal delivery duty. Most of the time, I'm preoccupied with much more demanding tasks. It required me to speak some explaining.
God, I cannot read!
It required me to spend some time explaining my reasons. 6.
37.
He must be surprised by my arrival. As surprised when he first heard me call him 6 instead of Atticus. I have something I want to talk to you about. You can eat while listening. I cross the porch and then stoop to pass through the low inner door. His retreat room is dim, cramped and completely windowless. The floor is littered with books, some open, some closed.
The scrolls on the side as well, you forgot to mention that.
Placing the meal on the small table, I sit across from Atticus.
Oh.
Okay, I need to sort out my chair.
This is fruit with sour yogurt.
Why is there no H in there? Yogurt. Yogurt. Goodness.
A combination Sophia learned from outside. It tastes very much like 143 in the best way.
Thank you.
I scanned the book 6 is reading, Elucid Elements. Nothing more than a basic primer to our school.
Right. My tea went cold. I had to finish it. That was dissatisfying. In fact, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get another bit, another spot of tea. A spot of char, would you say? Alright. Got myself another spot of tea. And cheese toasty. Yeah, I should really watch my cholesterol. I got a cheese toasty with a bit of mustard.
A small hill of books lies beside him, their edges showing signs of having been turned. He must have read them all. But why are you still here? It's not your job to deliver the meals to those in retreat. Is there something you need from me? He ponders and seems to answer his own question wordlessly. He seems different than usual. I'm not good at debates outside of proofs. But you've always been so smart and precise. 210's reading is too absurd and flowery, and Sophia's answers feel too mild. 6 is just the right answer. 6 is just right to answer such questions. The bigger 6 lacks spare time, always talking about the ship. Too busy to even stop for a moment. So, I came to you, the smaller 6, as opposed to the bigger 6. Atticus seems to have finally gotten used to me calling him 6. So many people on this island still call him Atticus. They say there can't be 2 6s on the island at the same time. She will make time for you. She values you all. She is better at exploring than these kinds of issues.
But
You're the one... You're just not one for talking. It's not that you're bad at thinking. She is the current 6.
makes no difference to me. She was a 6, and so are you.
You're the same in essence. My questions are ready, but the path forward isn't so smooth. This is a common occurrence in calculation, but I won't be discouraged by it. If one path is blocked, take a detour. If all paths are blocked, climb through the bushes. Bushes and walls of books aren't all that different. I know how to climb past them to reach my destination. 26 thinks I shouldn't overlook the process of proof. I know that. My mother taught me the same thing. Steps should be imprinted on paper and actualized to give more meaning to the results. But 226...
I was about to say 236. What the fuck?
But 26... But 26 believes that even proof leading to a wrong result should be documented. To me, that seems inexplicable. Everyone knows that a proof is what matters most. A proof that's wrong shouldn't even exist from the start, like your elements. It wouldn't include false theorems. I think he's wasting time. Focusing on such trivialities only distracts from our judgment of true essence. But I can't decide whether I'm right or wrong. I need your help. He closes elements and turns toward me. I suddenly realize it's been long since we last met. His blue eyes are becoming more like those of 6. Yes, as they should. 6s are in the same essence. You mean 26? A sincere man in his youth, that children appear on in their training, including you and me. 36. Why do you need to know the right and wrong in this?
Yes, Lucky Tex, we're still with the Pythagoreans. Also, welcome in. Welcome in. Hello. Hope you're having a good day and... What is it? Probably evening where you are, actually. Like... What is it? Like 8:30 for you? I think.
What kind of question is that? Everything ought to have an answer. I just want to know it, that's all. He smiles and shakes his head. The words kill the essence. I think 26 just wanted to keep a record of your trials and error to inform future seekers. He's always valued the passing down of knowledge. And you were always a trailblazer. He's sincere, but also clumsy. He probably quickly forgot his original purpose when it came to you. Perhaps you both lost sight of each other's motives in the argument. Did you quarrel? Six is right. It wasn't a pleasant debate between 26 and me. Since Sophia's arrival, I've not seen anyone give me that kind of look.
But...
Alright, I understand about 26's mindset, but I still want to know, is there any value of proof with a conclusion that turns out to be wrong? Occasionally, such questions would cause Six to ponder briefly, but now, his response is swift. Looks like I'm in luck. 36. Your value is relative.
Objection.
Well, it shouldn't be. People ought to only have proof because it's correct. If there's no measure for judgment, why do we distinguish right from wrong at all? I actually don't care about the answer to this question. It's irrelevant to mathematics. But debates over definition are always my weakness. Although I'm convinced that I'm right, I fail to convince others.
I'm hopping in for a moment to say hello and fuck you. Well, hello Hoot. Fuck you too. And you just gifted a sub to... You motherfucker, Hoot. You absolute... I was gonna say...
You're so silly, Hoot. You're so silly. You're so silly.
Lucky is a friend. Yes, he is friends. He's an amazing friend. He's a smart bugger. He's a smart boy. He's very cool.
Numbers are solid and reliable, while language is vague and unclear. People argue endlessly over rhetoric and semantics, shifting focus away from the essence of things. Six is the best of us at these questions. He always finds a fable that makes things simple and understandable. I wait for Six to tell me a fable, so that the next time I get into a debate, I can come up with a perfect example. I'm sorry, 37. I can't help you with that right now. Six shifts his gaze away, turns a page, and adjusts the angle of the crown pressing on his head. Looks like it would make a fine paperweight. The metallic triangle is certainly more ideal than the fabric in that roll. I can wait for you to finish your page. No, it's not about the page. I truly don't know how to answer your question. Or maybe I'm searching for that answer too. I watch him close the book, sliding it back into the mountain of others.
Oh, fine.
So, when you're done reading all these books, you'll have the answer? I don't know. But it is better to try something than to do nothing at all.
Hmm?
That doesn't sound like his usual style. And I feel like I've heard it somewhere else. He really has changed. It's strange. Can appearances change so noticeably while the essence remains the same? There must be a key to this.
So, is this a proof you have to give?
One that requires a room full of books and a long retreat? The ultimate proof?
Yeah.
Then you should have told me earlier. I don't want to be taken by Abraxas and be tied to a rock and to have my eyes pecked out by vultures.
No.
No, it's not that serious. I'm just contemplating the nature of 6. Maybe this is indeed a proof. One about my own number.
Hmm?
Hmm? But you already know the answer. What's there left to prove? Six's answer seems to wait on a breath. He flips through a book with a faint smile. That lies a whole other question entirely, 37. Does a proof with a correct conclusion have any value? In that single phrase 6 has uttered. In that single phrase, 6 has utterly bewildered me. I am 37. He is 6, right from birth. And neither of us has proved our numbers. But we simply know the answer to be right. It's enough. The essence cannot change. Why would 6 ask such a question? It's a needless worry. A waste of effort. But I suddenly feel I shouldn't disturb him anymore. The work of a proof mustn't be interrupted or hindered. That's a rule for everyone knows. He escorts me to the door of his retreat room, and I stoop again to pass through the low inner door. This door is obstructing visions as well as movement. It makes me feel more like a cave than a doorway. It makes the retreat seem more sealed off.
Yeah.
Hey, okay, I'm out. I can clearly recall how I bid farewell to 6, whether he cautioned me to watch my step. I know I didn't get a straight answer from him. Only another question was tacked on. One that left me confused and a little dizzy. Fortunately, just as I leave the cave and feel the night sea breeze, the solution that I had disregarded earlier comes back to me. Perfectly timed epiphany. I hurry home and write it down. On the way, I cross paths with Sophia again. She expresses some concern for 6 and asks me about him. Does he read a lot? Is he still in good health? Is he working on a proof? What kind of proof is it? He reads so many books, as many as a small mountain. His health is fine. He eats well and breathes evenly. I know nothing of this proof, but in any case, it seems to be a proof about himself.
Yippee! Alright, I'm gonna take this time to actually eat some of my toasty. Aww. It's gotten slightly like, you know that state of like sogginess, but like dry as well. It's gone in that state. So sad. I have to also fix my chair. Wait, what have I got left in this? One, two, three, four, five. Okay, anything else? Main's buzzing. Oh. This. You have to fight things. Alright.
I'm not sure what's going on now, but it would be nice to soar into the air. We will need your help. Take us to the future, will you?
Alright. Outside the cave, inside the truth. 1 second, Loki's at my door. Hey, Loki. What's up? Okay, boy. Come here. Loki, what's up? What's up? Come here. Come here. I'll be staring at my sandwich. God damn it. Hydrate. I will. I've got myself a spot chop. Oh, Rex, hi! How you doing? How you doing, Rex? I hope everything's fine where you are. Hope you're having a good day. My goodness. But how about you? Oh, it's going quite swell where I am. Yes, I dare say it's going quite swell. Yeah, but Brits. Oh, a dog came into my chat, and another dog is in my room. Oh, hello, Loki. How are you? Hey. Oh, he's a good boy. He's a good boy. Oh, Baba. Oh, he's a good Baba. Yes, my day's been going quite swell. Thanks for asking. Actually, I went out for I tried to go out for like a Sunday lunch when I was watching Chiquito's stream before. What was it, like earlier today? I tried to go out for a Sunday lunch, but like I think I said this before at the start of the stream. All of the pubs that I usually visit are all like closed, or some of them are just serving drinks. So I had a pint with my dad, and that's it. So, and it just sent me back, and I was like, oh, may as well just stream now. Okay. What do you want, Loki? He's been coming into my room more often. Well, that he hasn't really seen me in like 10 days, so I think he's Loki, I can't play now. What are you doing? What is it? Loki. What? What? Loki. What? Yes, I know I have rubbish in that corner. What are you trying to do? What are you... What? Hmm? He's like playfully barking at me. What the heck? He's like, you know, huffing at me. What are you doing, Loki? Huh? What are you doing? Loki. What's up? Loki. Now he's staring off. I think. Wait. No, he's seeing a cat. He's seeing a cat. He's just staring off into the wilderness now, and now he's just staring at me. Loki, what do you want? You want attention? You want attention? Do you want me to rub your back? Oh, you love your back rubs, don't you? Oh, look at you. Oh, you love your back rubs, don't you? Mm. What? Hmm? So. Some of that. Alright. He's just had the rest of my toasty. I had like a few tiny bits of cheese left, so I just gave it to him. He loves his cheese. The cheese tax, the cheese tax. You gotta pay the cheese tax every time you're cooking when the cheese comes out. As puppy comes looking, the woos are the woos and the facts are the facts. When the cheese jar opens, you gotta pay the tax. Is that what you came in here for? Is that what you came in here for? And now you're gonna go? What? You're gonna take my cheese and go, nothing else? There was no trade offer, it was just... What are you doing? Hmm? You just stole my cheese. What? Huh? Oh, you want to go outside? Okay. I'll be a minute. Right, come here. What's up? What's up? Wait, bye. Right. Loki, why are you still following me? My goodness. Alright. I'm gonna have to... Oof, what am I doing?
Proof requires time. Aticius still hasn't fully gotten over his answer yet. Got an answer of his own yet.
A voice from the above spoke to a man.
I hate how this is like slightly voiced. I don't. Also, Rex, you're in chat. I watch your streams as well, so I'm gonna shout you out, Rex, because you're cool. You're cool like that. That's a. There we go. There we go. Rex is cool. An important thing will happen to you. Outside his retreat room, people are chopping down trees from the forest, slicing wood into planks, and then fashioning sticks and joints from the planks. And now he's just... Loki is just now just lying outside of my door. Are you coming in? Loki? Loki? Coming in? I mean, I have like a settee you can lie on, Loki. Come in. Oh, that's what got him up. Oh, no, he's... Come here, Bubs. Come here. Come here, Loki. Come here. Come on. Yeah, I'll make some room for you. Get my plushies out the way. You can lie on that. Good boy. Hey. I have to take a picture of that now. Right. It's getting quite creaky. I need to get that sorted. Also, you redeemed an applause like tags. Why did you redeem him with applause? Okay. You having trouble lying down, Loki? No. Okay. Boy. Good boy. Now he's gonna be staring at me. I'm gonna share this on my Twitter later. Okay. Okay. I think he's... I have, like, missed Loki for, like, a few days, since I was in Spain. I think he's missed me as well. He just wants to be close. Alright. Outside his retreat room, people are chopping down trees from the forest, slicing the wood into planks, and then fashioning sticks and joints in the planks. The outline of the ship has already begun to take shape. Thus, he spends his life waiting for a miracle, until death arrives and nothing has happened. A ship signifies the start of a journey. It carries people and goods across waters. It discovers new worlds. Loki, you stood up. What? Do you want to get more comfortable? No, it's okay. Let's move the cushions up for you. And now you jump down. Okay. That was short-lived. Here. 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 Oh. No. Lie down. What? Am I troubling you? Am I troubling you, Loki? And now you want out. Come on, Loki, pick a lane. Get my door sorted, it's creaking so badly. Wow. That was short-lived. Oh yeah, I need to post a Loki update, so I'll use those pictures that I took of him on my couch. Alright. People call out, communicating with one another, choosing a direction. When a man lay sick on his bed, he cried up from the voice to the voice from above, asking, "When will all that you have promised finally arrive?" Pushing, and even more pushing. There grows are left in the sand. Oh, look at him, he's all grown up now. Oh, look at him. Please, come in. A figure appears at the entrance of the retreat room. He walks over to the desk and places down a dinner tray, but does not sit down.
Well, that's outstanding.
It's strange you actually feel like talking. They are not on friendly terms. The 210's attitude resembling a bristled tomcat. Atticus lowers his head and flips through the papers, then uses his crown to hold down the books, looking up at him. This has nothing to do with my personal feelings. You must have something to say since you came here specifically. That being the case, you might as well just ask. The ship has already set sail. Many people are on that ship. People we know. People who watch us grow up. The cook, the accountant, the errata operator, Sophia's father, and 6 are all on the ship. For a small island that has so far managed to avoid the emanation, exploring into the storm undoubtedly requires immense courage. This is destined to be a great journey where people confirm and reconfirm their hypotheses, staking their lives with the opportunity to discover new horizons and search for the truth. Oh, hello, Wimmy! Oh, wait. I gotta shout you out. Wimmy, I think I've said this a bunch before. Wimmy drew this amazing, cute little carrot boy. I gotta shout you out, Wimmy.
think I spelled that right. There we go. Wim is just excellent. Her style, her art, pristine. It's amazing. Oh, I hope you're having a good day, Wim. Oh, how's your day? Is it? Yeah, happy Easter. Yeah, it is Easter. Oh, you know I'm gonna be streaming on Easter Sunday. I'm a bunny as well. I'm a carrot boy. I'm a carrot bunny. No, you. Nah, you, nor you. It's good. I finished some bunny girl art. Oh, cool. True. Today is the bunny day. It's your day, Veg. True. True. I mean, I think I said at the start of the stream. I'm so excited to start streaming again. Because all this time... Exactly, it's like your birthday, the second coming of Veg. Truth be told, my birthday is on April as well. 22nd, in fact. Yes. Oh, I'll tell you what, my mum... got me a huge chocolate egg as well. Like, before she left, to go on to... the Vegeta, like the Rapture. Oh, yes. Like the Rapture. All your chocolate eggs will be mine. I'm gonna steal all your chocolate eggs. My mom got me a chocolate egg. I think it was like a... I don't know if the US have this, but it's called randoms. It's like an assortment of like bunny sweets, and they're all like different shapes and flavors, like marshmallow stuff and all that. It's actually very sweet. And the egg that she got me was a popping candy chocolate egg, and it was... My goodness, I've not finished it yet. It was actually very good. I had it whilst I was just watching some YouTube before. I was going with the t-shirt here. Sophia already told me that the ship was completed. The windowless and narrow-doored retreat is cut off from the outside world, and it seems this fervent exploration movement hasn't affected any of Artisish's plans. He never stepped out to see the new beginnings, as if the island's achievements had nothing to do with him. Also, Lucky, I forgot. I keep. No, I don't keep saying this. Are you still down for hanging out with me and Jaquito on Monday? We're playing Plate Up. Yeah, I know it's gonna be like a bank holiday, but yeah. He never stepped out to see the new beginnings, as if the island's achievements had nothing to do with him. Piles of books have been shifted around, spreading outward, while new books are placed closer to this inner circle, like ripples from a droplet of water onto the surface of a lake. Aren't you going to see them off? I'm still in retreat. You never intend to fill. Fuck! Ah! Words! Words! Yes! I word good. You never intend to fulfill your duties. Perhaps it's not the predetermination of fate that sets you apart, or maybe it's the brilliance of another 6 that makes you feel so inferior. One second. Goodness. The accumulated resentment between them further sharpens his words. The young man has followed his aspirations, which developed reverence. And then he comes into contact with envy, resignation, suspicion, and resentment. He starts to question himself and silently fate itself. I can't help but wonder if you are truly capable of doing the job of a 6. Your respect for 6, Alma, has blinded you.
I think otherwise.
Your questioning doesn't come from the heart. Emotions are clouding your judgment. The pages of the book turn to a new chapter, and a familiar fable jumps out. It's like... Six is only a number.
Therefore,
you should listen more to what 37 says. The number is significantly overestimated by the public. A fable tells us a familiar story. This is the 3rd time that Atticus has read it today. This topic should end now. You delivered your message. Now, we should go back to our respective work. Go back, 210. I don't want to argue with you. That crown of his is infuriating. My friend, what book are you reading? What kind of work has touched your heart, making you so obsessed with it that you neglect friends and family? His actions contradict his modest tone. He reaches out and decisively pulls out the book that has been the subject of this undue attention. 210's breathing becomes deep and slow, his heart bubbling like a flatbread on the stove. Damn, I want flatbread now. It's a picture book. The voice from above. It's so familiar, so ordinary. Every child on the island has heard this story, at some point or another. Is that what you've been so busy with? Reading these children's books? Not only those, but indeed them as well. Atticus speaks calmly, as if stating something that is a matter of course. A children's fable? The anger. 210 leans forward, clenches his fist, and presses it onto the table. Seems the curse of being 6 has driven you mad. The wisdom and talent destined for you has given you the audacity to squander them. Yet, no matter. You will become a 6, and you will receive all the gifts that come with that crown. You value your kin less than a children's fable. You see your friendly neighbors as vague as others. A blessing bestowed upon the least deserving person. 210's voice chokes in his throat. Then, with a snort, sizzled out like a flame in water. Your head lacks wisdom. Your heart lacks compassion. He stands straight, palms covering his eyes, hiding his expression.
I can see that you will be the reason why we stagnate in seeking the truth.
Damn! Progress is relative. Aticius lifts his head from the book, and his blue eyes widened. Is it then? Well, let me ask you, my friend. If the wisdom we seek leads us to our own destruction, what would you choose? What do you mean? Are you suggesting that our decision to explore beyond the island is wrong?
No.
I didn't mean that. The misalignment in the conversation leads to misunderstanding, and 210's anger almost becomes tangible and touchable. I'm just thinking. No, forget I said anything. Their resentment towards one another boils past reconciliation. Fine. Stick to your perspectives then. 210's departing footsteps intermingle with Aticius' calm narration, eventually merging into the sound of a wooden door slamming shut. Whoa! We just witnessed a verbal catfight there. A house, a shelter. Oh my. What's going on? There's something going on with my... What is this? What the... I feel like I'm missing out on something. What is this? What's going on? I'm looking at Twitter right now. What's going on? Okay. This is that was cursed. I'm looking at Twitter and it's just weird. It's just totally weird. That's enough Twitter for today, I think. A house, a shelter. Alright. After 210 left in anger, I heard the shouts of people as the ship set sail. This debate wasn't planned. It inevitably disrupted the balance, like dropping a pinch of dust on one side of the scale. Each pinch wasn't very heavy. Even a breath could blow it away. But bit by bit, they still made their impact. And the balance began to tilt. Chair. Retreat is no such place for such arguments. From now on, I should not engage in casual conversations. I am not fond of talking. Silence is a virtue adhered by many members of the school. But in prolonged solitude, I learned to converse with myself. For real? That's like every streamer. Language, when devoid of other listeners, diminishes an impact, but accelerates self-reflection. I finished these books. Later, I'll tell the coordinator about the new book list. I reach out, pulling out a new book from the bottom of the pile. A scroll moved by my sleeve. Slips from the gap in the book spine and falls into the floor. It's a poem I know well. When I used to recite silently during those days of how the fuck do you say that? How do you say that? Is it like, how do you say it? It's like, reticence? The Golden Verses. Pythagoras' most famous collection of sayings. Its chronicler is unknown, but its content of the verses is timeless. To think deeply, to restrain oneself, to pursue the treasures of one mind and soul. Respect the gods and the supreme, to honor the daemons and inhabitants of the elements, to rise above lower worldly natures. I first heard this poem from Alma. At that time, she wasn't yet a 6, and she went by her own name. Guess I have to fix my chair again. What the heck's going on? I was young, so young that I needed an elder to read me those lengthy verses.
Alma.
Alma, I don't understand. This part says here, fate is like a huge milestone which mortals will back and forth, enduring endless suffering. Do we really have to be like this? Is fate such a bad thing?
Alma.
Aunt Alma?
Huh.
Wow, she's a spitting image of her. Oh goodness. That you have to fix your chair all the time means it's far away from perfect chair in the world of forms. True. I have to study the geometrical alignment of this chair, and I also have to fix up the Pythagorean forms, as well as the. What else? They mentioned something else. The Fibonacci, whatever it is. Fucking. I went to college for this. World of Forms is Plato. Okay. Thank you, smart boy. Oh. Alma moves the book away from her face. Oh my! Hold on. Sorry if I'm all fiddly with it. It's fine. It's fine, Lucky. It's absolutely fine. Alma moves the book away from her face, yawning under the gazebo.
Why are you not asleep yet?
I feel like that's like saying to me when I'm always up at like, I don't know, 12 or 1 p.m. I'm playing Helldivers. Freedom never sleeps. Freedom never sleeps. Also, Lucky, do you own PlateUp? Oh, the teabag burst in my cup of tea, and now I'm drinking tea granules. What the fuck? 1 second. I gotta dispose of this tea. It's horrid. It's horrid. Sorry about that. Bye. I don't own any Plateau books. No! Lucky, I mean the game. PlateUp. You silly turtle. I'll DM you on Discord about it later. Ooh. If you ask me, the weather is just perfect for a nap under the grapevines. Alma closes her eyes again, ignoring the verses in my hand. In reality, she's never good with kids. She takes care of me in place of my mother. For her, it is just another responsibility she has to undertake. And my mother has far more important matters, the responsibilities of a 6. One day, that responsibility will also belong to me.
Atticus.
I thought it was Atticus, not Atticus. Atticus? Is it really Atticus? That would make sense in the pronunciation. Atticus Atticus, my dear friend. You have your proof. I must know if thou wisdom.
Atticus, why don't you come over here and take a nap? Thinking about fate isn't something a child your age should be preoccupied with. But I want to know. I am eager to ask my questions, but Alma just shakes her head.
All right.
Oh yes, you're a good child. I've heard much talk about Six. I've heard much talk from people about Six, fate and truth, the revelation, and other such grand topics.
Oh, by the way, thanks for the hoot. Yep. Hoot is amazing. Except when he's trying to fuck with me. Even still, he is amazing.
But if you stay fixated on these abstract concepts, the happiness that's right in front of you will slip away. Alma takes the verses out of my hands and pats me on the back. Come, Atticus, lie down here. It's a beautiful day and these grapes are just ripe. I know you're still thinking about extortions. Oh, exhortations in the golden verses. Very few people know how to escape their own misfortune. For they have not yet seen their own fate. But this sunlight, the sound of the wind, and these naps are just as much as part of who we are. Let's lie here together, savouring these rare, precious moments. Alma places the golden verses on her face and drifts back to sleep. She has always been a humorous and light-hearted person, standing out like a glass bead among pebbles on this island of strict rules. And I am a solitary and precocious child. Challenge? Prematurely subjected to the burdensome weight of responsibility. Only around Alma did I feel any relief. Lie down, huh? I hear the birds singing, the wind whispering, the distant sound of waves crashing against the shore. I have read many profound books, memorized many ancient maxims, and dealt with many complex calculations. But it was Alma that provided me with the golden verses, with a page filled with bright annotations.
Is it just a picture book? Also, I feel like this music would be like playing during like a Stardew Valley sort of thing. You know? Stardew Valley event? Like a friendship event.
There's a perfect, comfortable warmth. A moment of tranquility that brings no anxiety. Like the waves that occasionally lap my toes at the edge of the island, gently approaching and then retreating, providing a cool sensation that brings joy to a stroll along the beach. She was like that. So I leave my sheltered home, tread on the soft sand, and experience the understanding of she spoke of. Experience what others call playtime. The sand is moist, and it's critical. The sea breeze is salty. My clothes feel heavy, and my skin is clammy with droplets of moisture. The vast sea is always by my side, with waves lapping against the shore, yet they never soak me fully.
Hold on. What?
Darkness itself isn't to be feared. There's no danger in it.
What am I doing now? Is this artificial somnambulism? What is this?
Those imaginary monsters only exist in the minds of children who can't distinguish fantasy from reality.
I'm not like them.
What does that say? That's something like chatter or character.
I'm not that sort of child, right?
Are you?
Play in the dark.
Darkness itself is to be feared. There's no danger in it.
Start!
Okay. Oh.
Lance, please.
Oh, balance. I was gonna say Lance, please.
Balance, please.
What is this? When the carrier attacks, if they do not have an inflator's advantage over the enemy, damage dealt is plus 6%. If the character's spirit is if the character's afflatus is spirit or intelligence, this effect is increased to 12. Oh my. Kinda wanna look at you a little bit. Advocator of knowledge. They use Eureka in this. Okay. Max Eureka plus 1. At the end of the round, if any one ally has 4 or more positive stats, gains Eureka plus 1. When attacking a target with negative status, damage dealt is plus 16%. Hmm. Let's have a look on here. Duty. He often clarifies doubts for others out of duty and truth. It's a one-target buff. It purifies 6 random types of negative status from the target and grants the target 2 random collection of buffs for effects for 2 rounds. If at 5 or more Eureka, spend 5 Eureka to grant the target Empower Incantation 1 for 3 rounds. Collection of buffs. There are 6 effects: Penetration Rate, Incantation Might, Mental Defense, Reality Defense, Vitalize, and Ricochet. Oh, I can have a look on here. Okay, Empower Incantation. When a round begins, a random incantation gains 1+ star. 1 star. Alright. Vitalize. When the round ends, HP is added. Alright. When attacked, reflects the user's attack. Genesis damage. Okay. And the debuff is... The tenets of the scriptures have always been perplexing. No matter, at least the punishments are clear. It's a mass attack, deals mental damage to 2 enemies and applies 2 random a collection of debuffs effects on the targets for 2 rounds. Gains Eureka when at 4 Eureka or less. Collection of debuffs. There are 6 effects. Critical defense, reality defense, mental defense, blind. Damage bonus minus 30% when attacking one target. Miss aim. Damage bonus minus 30% when attacking multiple targets. Fracture. When attacked, takes additional damage. The user's attack times 20% is Genesis damage. And the ultimate. I see, I think I understand the revelation. A one target attack deals 700% mental damage. If at 6 or more Eureka, spend 6 Eureka to deal 75% increased mental damage to the target for every one type of negative status they have. Increases up to 4 times. Right, pulse myself and then
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
Youch.
We walk in long nights.
Food. Alright.
We walk in long nights. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Oh my lord.
Learn from silence. The scale of your soul
Okay.
is tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Okay, 15,000 in one hit. That's cool. I'll just do this.
Until the torch is lit.
Hey. Nothing to say? Okay. Fortunately, there are not dangers. They're not dangerous. It's time to go home. Yeah, it was like a somnambulism. What is that? What was that? Why was that? Alma, I'm back. I had spent too much time playing. So much so that I forgot fate is like a stone rolling down the high mountain. And eventually it rolls over all of us. Rolls over all of us. There we go. 6. The original perfect number. A symbol of completeness and harmony. When it manifests in the soul, revelation from the above is bestowed. The 6 possesses supreme wisdom, pioneering vision, and just balance. They are perfect in every way, like a beacon leading the faithful forward. But only after did I realize what it truly meant. Alma? She doesn't respond to my call, or stare at all. Looking back now, my innate sensitivity as a child picked up on those anomalies long before my own wisdom did. Suddenly feeling fear, I stopped asking questions, merely holding my breath and cautiously shifting my own feet forward. Aunt Alma's back is close. In the moonlight, it cast a gentle glow on her fine blonde hair.
Alma.
Aunt Alma? Look at that. I didn't even notice you were back. Waves roll again, sweeping over my feet. I called out to you many times, but you didn't respond. Is that so? Alma's voice is soft, her hands warm, turning hotter. She wraps her arms around my shoulders, drawing my shift body into her embrace.
The sea rises, climbing up to my shins.
Huh.
I was sorting out my thoughts. Sorry I didn't hear you at all. Until just now, my mind was a mess, but I'm thinking more clearly. I figured it out. She combs my hair, wiping off sweat I built from running, and straightens my collar.
Poor child.
You're all sweaty. And there are rat scratches on the hem of your shirt. You must have run into those little monsters. Don't be afraid, child. Pray to the gods for what you are about to do. Pray that goes all well. I feel it, the dampness reaching up to my chin. Who are you? The question I find lodged in my throat is choking me so much that I can barely breathe.
Alma.
Aunt Alma, has something happened here?
Hey!
Alma and Atticus, come with me! The man's shout suddenly rings out. He just ran past through the alleys and streets, past the Hall of Apeiron. His sweat-slick skin shimmers under the moonlight like a soldier bearing bad news. Like in the storybooks of old. We need to hurry faster, or it'll be too late. No, it's already too late.
Huh.
The revelation has come. It means she, my sister, has returned to the truth. An arc of wisdom arises before me, entering my mind, allowing me to see everything. Alma pulls the man's hand from my arm. Her voice is calm, her face is sorrowful. She turns her head slightly and hugs me tighter. Just... Oh, Atticus, my poor child.
Poor child.
Alma became 6 that day. A complete number, a perfect person, and an outstanding leader. 6 was not Alma. Not any longer. Let go of me! I wrench her hand away and run desperately, trying to escape the suffocating tide. Until the choking waves overwhelm me, and I find myself back on the beach, unconsciously reciting the golden verses. My favourite originates from it, yet I feel uncertain. I still return here. Like a child, I can't imagine straying too far from home. Pray to the gods for what you are about to do. Through a blur, the silhouette of the new 6 emerges. Complete, wise, her words clear and impeccable with ancient maxims. Pray to the gods for what you are about to do. Pray that all goes well. When you have familiarized with yourself with all of this, you will know the systems of eternal gods and mortal men. Knowing what encompasses all things in the world, and how they all connect as one. You will understand, as you should. The universe is uniform everywhere. So you won't hope for what you shouldn't, nor will you be deceived. I can't think further. My initial doubts are blocking my thoughts. Revelation. Is this the revelation that falls upon a 6? The sea completely engulfs my head. The suffocation is reminding me that I have lost someone dear to me forever. And this is a blessing from above. For a long time afterward, I would not sleep in peace. I would often sneak down to the beach, listening to the waves until exhaustion at last closed my eyes. In a daze, a voice of wisdom would say, "Don't fear, child. Remember that the grace of the gods is given in the form of disaster, and endure it patiently. Such is fate. Do not complain." I vaguely realized something and opened my eyes to see the silent boulder high on the mountain overlooking the island. One day it will crush me as it crushed Alma. So I covered my ears and bent down. From then on, I no longer gaze at the boulder on the mountain, nor look at the teetering bottle on the table. Until much later, when I have a brief conversation with a girl named Sophia.
Ooh, that was heavy. Oh, I have much more. 3 more to do after this one. Yikers. Oh, it's another somnambulism thing. And that's Sophia, I'm guessing?
Since then, I've distanced myself from friends. So, even if I end up like Alma, they won't feel sad for me. Until I was a teenager, I walked alone in the silence of doubt. Does knowledge transform from caterpillars into butterflies? Or is it like snakes shedding their skin? After becoming a 6, are we changed or discarded, or is it both? Long is a beach. This is a long beach. And it happens to be right along the edge of the sea. I am placed here, searching for answers to my questions. Those were trying days. Confront fear? Are we changed or discarded, or is it both? He who has doubts.
Okay. Okay. Yo, it's like I'm fighting myself here. What the heck? Okay, for every one kind of status down effect on self, damage is 20% taken. Okay.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
Ouchies.
We walk in long nights. Learn from silence. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Oh, redeem honey. I have not gotten things. I just messed up. I tabbed. I tabbed. What am I doing? What am I doing? Oh dear. 1 second. Wait, hold on. Lucky, can you hold that hydrate for me?
Learn from silence.
Yikes. Oh, they used like a crushed car as a skateboard. That's cool. That's funny. Alright.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Oh my goodness. I still harbor doubts. Yes? No, you shouldn't doubt. Perfection is the ideal state of a predetermined fate that cannot be defied.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
Okay, come on.
Until the torch is lit. Learn
Alright.
from silence. The scale of your soul has tilted.
Come on.
The balance needs to be restored.
What if I don't want to accept such a fate? Fate cares not for your will. It simply falls down from atop of the mountain. It is something transcendent, like the gods on Mount Olympus, watching us indifferently as we struggle in the arena. Everything will happen eventually, so there is no point in panicking, worrying, or fighting it. You are 6. This is the fate of a 6. All you should and can do is wait.
Learn from silence. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Owie! Oh no, I did not mean to do that. Actually, yeah, I did mean to do that. Oh, wait, I should have buffed like a few times.
Learn from silence. We walk in long nights. Until the torch is lit.
There we go. Well, I'm smart. There we go.
We walk in long nights. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
I'm doing smart.
Am I supposed to just take it? To tolerate it? Must I wait for the revelation to descend upon me passively? Transforming me into a whole new person? Is this what perfection is? Is it the whole wisdom we seek? Then who am I in this moment? Where is my will to be directed? Am I merely a vessel for a mission?
Benefit from reading. The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Ooh, 420.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading. Benefit from reading.
E. There we are.
Learn from silence. We walk in long nights. The scale of your soul has tilted.
I don't think I'll do any damage here.
Needs to be
This has gone past a point. Yeah, it didn't.
This is the only answer I can give. I don't know.
That is ultimately unimportant compared to the responsibilities of a 6.
Woo! Yay!
Okay.
I'm gonna go get some liquids so I can hydrate.
Alright, I'm back. With some water. God, you can listen to this and fall asleep.
Are you here to collect your sand again today?
Yes.
Yes. The fine sand here is ideal for polishing my lenses. My father's eyeglasses are just about ready. Sophia is a hard-working girl. She is always ready to change to become a better version of herself. She knows nothing of her future fate, and therefore has no fear. Her core is so firm, her steps are so sure. It's enviable. Perhaps that's one of the reasons I asked her that question. Why did you choose to struggle against? Why do you choose to struggle so much against the path of fate? I didn't really expect an answer from her. It was just spontaneous curiosity. But we are entirely different people. Even if she gave her reasons, they wouldn't help me. Not really. Because I have exhausted every possibility and sought every line of reasoning. My question is unsolvable. Sophia remains silent, wanting to say something but hesitating. She twists the ends of her hair, avoiding my eyes. I have to do something. Anything. It's a peculiar answer. Without any reason, any logic, just doing something. So, I am left puzzled again. But preparing for what must come is better than doing nothing at all.
By the way,
Right, the glass bottle, like the one on the table. She flussedly tries to give an example, inventing a glass bottle that is bound to break, and surrounding it with a cloth. This way, even if the bottle breaks, you can still pick up the pieces more easily. It's a practical explanation, pragmatic and devoid of abstraction. This is her answer to fate, but total opposite of mine.
Thank you for the long talk, Sophia.
A new path is carved out between the waters.
Did Moses split the Red Sea? There? What happened?
Pebbles! Pebbles!
What's this? Okay.
Pebbles! Pebbles! Pebbles!
Oh, that's cool. It's got a sunset theme now.
Stories of fighting against fate are often not all that heart-stirring. In this story, there is no shepherd, no messenger, no sphinx. No head is severed by a sword, no one is born or dies because of it. Nor can it be told to others. What fate is the revelation? It is an unseen enemy. It is described as supreme wisdom, the voice from above. It perpetuates the Sixes, urging them to fulfill the mission as leaders. It's not a tangible bottle. You can't lay on a soft cloth. It pierces the soul. But her first words inspire me. Not everything needs a complete reason. One must do something, whatever it is. It's better than just waiting. So it is feasible to fight knowledge with knowledge? Remove the picture book, and the other books in front of me are still more than enough to fill the modest space. If the revelation is the wisdom destined to completely fill a person, perhaps I can do a little preparation work. It's like fulfilling the bottle with stones beforehand, so that it won't easily be knocked over. Elucid Euclid's Elements. In school, it's considered the most basic text, but I dare not say I truly understand it. It is the simplest of readings that the deepest wisdom is found. This is a suitable beginning. Everyone has their own soul number. I am not the one chasing truth across the beach.
Oh my goodness.
210 and 37 are extremely intelligent children. But most importantly, they have a boundless desire for truth. They build ships, make oars, and then sail with gusto into the sea, tirelessly navigating the currents, undaunted by the waves, crashing against the hull. While I am the silent reef on the shore, waiting for the day that fate will knock me down, filling the trenches of the seabed. Can I withstand that transcendent force? Can I overcome its overwhelming will? It seems almost impossible. But regardless, I will make my preparations. I sit at the table talking to myself. Fade to black. Pebbles! Pebbles! I start by opening the first book. It's so heavy that its pages seem light. Introductio to Annihilation Infinitorium. No, I must have missed something before it. Je pense de j'en suis. This language I don't understand. Oh, yes, this is it. This is the optimal solution. I remember the previous book mentioned it. Looking back, I was happy in the early stages of my retreat. Whew, I'm yawning. Oh my goodness. Knowledge gradually fits me. I stroll along the coast, picking up shells at my feet, putting them in my socket, and then continuing on my way. I start to think about higher, loftier issues than the direction I'm headed. It is an enlightening salvation, an immersive feeling. I'm certain that the real solution to the problem is right in front of me. With its help, I can finally stop wandering on that dark, damp shore every day. My body feels light enough to reach the clouds in the sky. Now the gods have sent me here to suffer more misfortune. My sorrows are not yet over, and the gods will send endless calamities.
Therefore,
The horse hasn't been brought yet. She stands there. Goodbye has already been said, and there is nothing more to say to each other. The people who talk about themselves a lot are often trying to hide their true nature. What, there's no battle there? What's going on? Classic unities. Okay, let's see. Classical unities. Alright. I see what lies behind the words. Knowledge flows from the minds of those who come before the tips of their pens. When then is inked across the pages, bound into books, and preserved for future tales. This is much like the fate of 6, only that I inherit wisdom from others in a different way. When you gaze at it, it no longer has a complete form. Wisdom is a name forcibly given. It is actually a collection of the complex thoughts of a human species. What are you doing over there, Lack? What are you doing over there, Lackey? Goodness me. I still need to chase my friend up a little bit about the emotes, you know? I drink merrily with mountain thieves. I voyage with heroes. I invite the wise to sit by my side and debate with them. I read from books as if I were peering into the thoughts of someone else's mind. I gradually hold these thoughts in my palm. I realize that, however complex their curves may be, they only have 2 ends. At one end is life, and the other is death. Because this is the fate of man, you are like hemp on a spindle, a finite collection despite all our variations. The world is destined for strife, misfortune, and calamity. The good are not always rewarded for their virtues. nor are the wicked always punished for their sins. In the end, everything just happens, as purposeless as the pebbles washed up on a beach. Is this all there is? That night was darker than usual. Even the shimmering sea was engulfed by the inky blackness. I felt the sand under my feet slipping away, and I, in my totality, started to float away with it. All color faded, and I was suspended in an empty black space. That day, Alma wanted to see me. I closed the nothingness of being and left my room for the first time after a long retreat. I returned to the roofed home and climbed up the slope, away from the sea's embrace. Alma grabbed my hand. She's heard of my recent struggles and worries that I am falling into the void of knowledge. I guess every word she speaks, Six's wisdom, the ancient maxims, the advice of the golden verses, I've heard them all endlessly. I don't blame her. This is the Six's duty, her destiny. I brush her hand away and return to my own battlefield. Even if knowledge leads to the void, I need to use it to confront that unknown revelation. Someone stops me. It's 210. I hear him speak with intense emotion about the revelation. Revelation is a curse, my friend. I shouldn't have answered. But this is not his fate. He always tries to meddle in matters far beyond his abilities, which only brings disaster upon himself and others. Cautious Daedalus and proud Icarus both fitted themselves with wings and attempted to fly over the sea. The former landed safely at a low altitude, while the latter flew close to the sun, only to fall from the sky under the wax-melting heat. It's not hard to see the one he more closely resembles. Someone enters my retreat. It's 37. She's always curious, always puzzling and questioning. Fortunately, she also always firmly believes she is right. Sorry, 37. I can't help you with this right now. In truth, I can answer her. My own questions earlier were as much or more profound as hers. Perhaps I could offer many wise answers, but they might do her more harm than good. Sea nymph Thetis. Oh, how do you say that? It's Thetis, or Thetis. Dipped her son Achilles in the river Styx, granting him immortality. To keep her baby from being swept away by the strong current, the mother held onto him by the heel. Her love made Achilles' heel his one fatal weakness. It's not hard to see where 37's own weaknesses lie. At the very least, I shouldn't reveal them prematurely. I close the door again and sit in silence. And who am I? To which fable I belong? Yes, I know that too. Oedipus. Oedipus went through his struggles and met his prophesied doom. Thus, a perfect tragedy came into being. Everything is crystal clear. Now I know it all. But what do I do next? He continued. Oh my. Oh my. That is, something... What is this? Underneath the sea level. That was a lot of talking before. Don't know why. I started to go into a softer voice. Since the night my mother passed away, I haven't set foot in the cemetery where she is buried. It's truly unsettling when fate presents itself in such a tangible form. But then, on a whim, I decided to go there. It was like receiving a revelation. Alma? She ought to be busy preparing for the voyage. But here she is, standing silently on the grass, like a living tombstone. I love their songs, actually very good. You know that one that did the Five Nights at Freddy's song? They did many Five Nights at Freddy's song. I believe up until Sister Location. They might have done more, but I don't know. When she sees me, she isn't surprised. As if she had already known that what fate had planned.
Atticus.
Atticus, my child. Your timing is perfect. I know you've always harbored doubts of our shared bloodline. And our shared bloodline has only added to this divide. You tried to encounter the revelation with knowledge, but it only leads you further into confusion. You get lost in a maze of thoughts and fears, unable to find the red thread of escape. I've heard of this before, Alma. Your soft voice does things to me. What? No. oh dear. I'll try and go in deeper. I don't know if it's like soft. She smiles, shaking her head and holds out a hardcover book. I think you're going to need this. Good afternoon, child. I hear footsteps fade away I hear footsteps fade away beyond the trees, like a dewdrop sliding off a leaf. Lowering my head, I see the name of the book. The voice from above. It's a children's picture book, familiar to every child on the island. It has been endlessly discussed and even argued over. The story is vivid and clear in my mind, without even seeing the pages.
A voice from the above spoke to a man.
An important thing will happen to you. Thus, he spends his life waiting for a miracle. Until death arrives, nothing has happened. When the man lays sick in bed, he cries to the voice above, asking, "When will all that you are promised finally arrive?" The voice from above said, "I gave you countless opportunities to work miracles, but you missed them all. Because you thought you knew your fate, you took no action. In the end, you achieved nothing." I used to despise this story because it dressed the will of the heavens as a kind of desirable benefit and said nothing about the cruelty of fate. Stripping away all misunderstandings, its message is simple. Do not wait. You must take destiny into your own hands. This is something I've long known and acted by. What else is there in the book that I've missed? that I needed. Therefore, I realized it. I found I had walked to the beach, and it was already dark. Oh, so we're doing this then. Okay, one final somnambulism, and then I'm gonna look at some other content. What other content have I got to do? I don't know. An old familiar friend. Difficult old rival. Hello, me. One Allegoni. It sounds like a food. Is that a food? Is Allegoni a food? I'm looking it up right now. Or is it allogeny? It's probably allogeny. I think I said... allogeny or something. Allergene. No. What is the meaning of the word allogeny? Variants are less commonly allergenic. Usually allergenic, involving derived forms, or being individuals of the same species that are sufficiently unlike genetically to interact with. What? Or being individuals of the same species that are sufficiently unlike genetically to interact anti-genetically. Or antigenically. Oh. What's the meaning of the word analogous? Being allergetically different. While belonging to the same species. Oh. That's actually cool. What am I doing now? What is this? What am I doing? Alright. Okay. So one final time. From the moment I knew my fate, I did everything I could to prepare. But you still have doubts, still hesitate, and still have no idea what to do with your fate. Let's do this.
We walk in long nights. Benefit from reading.
Benefit from reading!
Torch is lit. Benefit from reading.
Yes.
The scale of your soul
Alright.
has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
Whoa! Did you see that number? Bro, that big number just like... I had a climax there. What is that? 54,000. Oh my lord. I know it already. But that knowledge leaves you empty. I no longer need this picture book. But this is the wisdom of 6. I am not passive. I am not the passive waiter in the fable. Perhaps you never understood the fable. Alright.
Until the torch is lit. Benefit from reading. Stay balanced. We walk in long nights. Learn from science.
Learn from science, people. There we go.
The scale of your soul has tilted. The balance needs to be restored.
39,000.
Learn from science.
I never understood this fable,
Therefore,
but it's so clear, so straightforward. I know every part of its meaning. It's the simplest of fairy tales. In the simplest of readings, the deepest wisdom lies.
I beg your pardon?
Have you forgotten, child?
The scale of your soul has tilted.
Alrighty.
Balance needs to be restored.
Oh, 54,000 again! Oh! Oh, I'm gonna come! Alright, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. You already know it. You understand every word's meaning and grasp the most crucial ideas. You've read the wisdom of the ancients and foreseen the fate of thousands of people around you. You've even seen your own. Just like the protagonist of that fable. He also claimed that he knew his fate, and thus ceased to act, but in the end, he couldn't have been more wrong. Oh, he's got a nice outfit on, oh my. That is very cool. Oh, now it's like, oh, it's becoming dawn now. That's cool. That night, the wind was gentle. I stand on the beach, watching the night turn to dawn. The rays of golden light rising over the sea. The waves crashed forward, halting at my toes. I think of Alma, of those brief, not so lonely days that followed. The metal of my forehead is cool to the touch, a gift from Sophia in 37, and apparently with some contribution of 210. Sophia? Well, she stands on the shore, hesitant, perhaps looking for wood to make a small boat to follow in their wake. They appear as graceful, gently curving lines. I understand it now. I see it. People's destinies spread out like long trails on the beach. But that's all. I don't see their feelings, the situations, or the circumstances under which they made their choices. I only know that I don't understand it, just like my own fate. Suddenly, I feel the humidity of the ocean heavy on my eyes. My vision blurs, and the sea's horizon grows distant. It sparkles gently under the rays of the sun. Ah! A peak of grey-blue waves lifting up white foam stirs the deep blue beneath. Tides and currents of the sea are constant. I stumble, my toes stepping into the waves. The icy cold washes away all knowledge and words associated with it. Yes, this is what I've been missing. Knowing is not understanding. Seeing is not experiencing. Nothing I thought I knew was more real than the cold water lapping my toes. Until that revelation truly arrives, I can never claim to have understood fate. I close the picture book in my hands, feeling its gritty cover and solid texture.
I see.
And I don't need any other books. Finish! Do 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 do. The days that follow are calm. The believers, truth-seeking and knowledge, sail out to explore a world of constantly changing phenomena. The ship's return is far later than expected.
No.
No. Impossible. They are already well past the maximum deviation possible. They must return today. As long as they are alive on the ship, there is no way they cannot be headed back. They waited day and night by the coast, eagerly anticipating the return of their leader and their ship. Soon, they grow increasingly panicked.
Hey!
Hey, look, that's the ship. Until one person shouts excitedly, jumping up high with joyful news.
Excellent!
I knew it! I knew they were always right. I knew they were all right. I'm so glad. The ship returns from its voyage along its planned route with no deviation in speed or angle. People run to the coast, waiting to welcome in new insights from the outside world, believing these unprecedented ideas will illuminate the path of truth. Dad! Among them is Atticus's dear friend. Lightning. Now! You should keep yourself safe. Now! You should treat yourself. Now! The emanation descends upon them. Everyone is calling out. Everyone is in uproar. They scream, cry, and fall in the sandy ground. The ominous noise even reaches the roofed room. Ignoring his trembling fingers, Atticus takes the book and opens it on the table. Regardless of the worst outcome, this is what he had planned to do.
A voice from the above spoke to a man. An important thing will happen to you. What will it be? The man asked. You will gain wealth. You will gain fame. You will walk in the garden of wisdom and happiness. The voice answered.
The reading voice stops, his fingers lingering on the page. At the same time, a geometric shape washes ashore. It's a beautiful tetrahedron. Brilliant, with a golden hue like Alma's shining blonde hair. She was in good health. The revelation has knocked on his door. Oh, sorry, my ears just felt a little bit uncomfy. 1 second. Countless ancient knowledge is conveyed through the imprint of the soul. Number 6. Moral, historical, empirical, abstract, mathematical, humanistic. This is the crystallization of wisdom passed down from generation to generation by the island's leaders. A glimpse of the mysteries transmitted through the bloodline by those who perceive the truth. Revelation, knowledge, wisdom. They surge tumultuously. How do you say that? Tumultuously and vastly that entire lifetimes of achievements and thoughts from mortals are like bottles of water compared to the mighty ocean. The boulder of fate has rolled down from its peak. A new 6 is born. Oh, he's no longer Atticus. The reef remains unchanged. It has been hardened by the erosive force during the long night. Paused hand gently falls and turns the page. Revelation.
It is just as simple as it is.
Yeah. Lovely. So I managed to do all that. Great. Oh, there's this as well.
Passed. If we convert the progress to the decimal system, we have just stepped over 5 and reached 6, which means we are at the perfect point now.
Oh my goodness, what is this?
An infinite plate of food that is always near your seat. I would not refuse it if you asked me.
Are we just gonna stuff your face?
A truly marvelous hypothesis. I hope the margin is wide enough to contain its demonstration. Terrific.
Oh, these are rewards. So this is like an event shop.
Unfolds like the volume of Descartes.
Hold on. There we go. What am I doing here? Oh, let's just do this. Oh wait, right. There's something I need to do. Oh, where is it? Where is it? Garment shop. Okay. I want you guys to look away a minute because I'm gonna do something. Just give me a second. Yep. I did a thing. I like this. I love this outfit on Lilia. I just had to get it.
As long as you watch my flight once, you will never forget my name. I am Lilia. In other words, I'm your goddess of victory.
Lovely. There we are. He's all dressed up now. Look at her. Lovely.
I'm not sure what's going on now, but it would be nice to soar into the air. Feel awesome. Now it's my turn to pet you.
What are you talking about? I'm always awesome. Okay. Oh no, I have to say... There's an interlude. Oh my goodness, there's so much to do. I'm gonna get it done this Sunday, I promise. Everything done. A lovely meeting. With a shake of her head, the little white duck finds the gold crest. The little white duck in this situation would be Matilda. Interlude of the Star.
Oh, Sotheby. Lovely.
So many people here. They're probably around my age.
A gorgeous sap green dress jumps into the library of the St. Pavlov. Oh wait. Of the SPDM. Its owner keeps talking in a sing-song tone, like a chirping goldcrest.
We've also got this many shelves in the library of Sotheby's Manor. Are there any alchemy workshops and potion warehouses here, like in our manor?
Possibly. The young lady stands on tiptoe, looking around this place curiously.
Where can I find Miss Buenish? Madame Z told me to come here, but she didn't give any other clues.
Just look for Sonetto if you're looking for Matilda. You will definitely find Matilda somewhere nearby.
The people here really need Mr. Teacatcher, who is always nice and warm to the guests. Just twist his teapot ear, then he can take you anywhere.
That sounds magical.
If not so, placing a luck-a-day potion at the entrance would help as well. If I had made it before I came, Miss Buenish and I might have met by now. Or she will just pop up behind me.
Most likely
Are
now.
you looking for me?
Oh, there we go.
Oh my word!
Alright, can someone save that? Please? I want to save that sound bit. Please, someone clip that and like put it and turn it into like a sound file. I really need that. Like, what's this?
Are you looking for me? Oops, that was too loud. Where are my manners?
And like, I want this saved. I want this saved.
Oh my word! Oh my word!
I want this saved. It's funny.
Sotheby straightens the wrinkles on her dress and gives out her hand like a real lady.
Nice to meet you. Are you Miss Buenish?
The other girl nods heartily. Her uniform speaks for herself. It seems to be a historic first meeting for them.
That's fantastic. How did you find me? Did you see me in the Oneiromancy? Or through a crystal orb?
No, I think she just walked by and...
Either way, it is the great Arcanum. I'm much greater than that. Look at you, dressed as if you'd just been to a ball. You are as eye-catching as the pigment board on a sketch.
My internet bad, maybe you can highlight it later? Yeah, I'll sure do that.
I saw you the moment I came into the library. A ball. Does the Foundation hold balls too?
Oh, true. Say, Lucky, do you hold balls as well? Do you hold balls?
Non, I'm saying... est-ce que tous les amis de Vertine parlent comme ça? Ah, never mind. Madame Z told me you wanted to look up the materials on the mysterious school that believes in numbers here. That's right. Miss Moisson told me she...
I'll hold your balls later.
documents in the Foundation archive.
Thank you, sir.
I'll go through the books in the SPCM library.
My balls have gotten quite heavy recently. I will need you to hold them.
If we can find anything about that school, we can be of more help to Vertin and her team. I'm sorry, Miss Sotheby, but I'm afraid the situation is going to disappoint you.
Also using the :3 just like Hoot does. But not in that context. Hoot usually does it, he does the :3 whenever he's sort of like mocking me or when he's up to something devious.
While you spend the last hour looking for Teacatcher's ear, the kind-hearted monitor assistant already gained a valuable access to the library. But I haven't found any records regarding the mysterious school that believes in numbers yet.
I haven't regarded me. What does he say? The mysterious school that believes in numbers yet. Yes. Like a bolt out of the blue.
Oh, but Miss She's right. Nevertheless, the librarian was transferred to a more important position years ago due to the storm. Many old books are not yet sorted. Some even went missing in the chaos. The only relevant materials I could find are the stories of Pythagoras and some books on mathematical theorems. But I don't think they have anything to do with Vertine's issue.
Man, I love the way Matilda says Pythagoras. Pythagoras. It's so, well, haughty, but in the sense it's so soothing as well. Pythagoras. Pythagoras. What Matilda sees now is a pair of tear-dimmed eyes.
That means I can't do anything to help them.
Aww, look at that face. Wouldn't you want to help her?
Please stop being emotional. It doesn't work on this professional member of the Foundation.
She looks away and clears her throat like a grown-up.
Without field investigation permission, I can't take you out to collect information. But in fact, there is still another reference room only known to the most outstanding monitor assistant.
Okay.
Hooray!
Okay, I'm saving that as well. This.
Hooray! Hooray!
Oh my goodness. Hooray! Hooray! It's like the yippee bit, like the yippee sound bite. It's so funny. It's just like.
Hooray!
I love this. Other students in the library cast disgruntled glances at them.
Shh. It's a violation to make noises in the library. Please follow me, Miss Sophie.
I need to sort out my chair again. My buttocks is firmly planted on this chair now. And snug. Tall shelves. Unfamiliar surroundings. An impossible mission. The girls walk through the shelves like fish swimming through coral.
Thank you so much, Miss
Oh, pardon me.
You mentioned ball. I haven't heard that word for a very long time.
Ball. Ball. Balls. 1 second. I have something to... Balls. There we go. Don't know how that sounded.
I remember what Mr. Carson, my butler, had taught me. He said, express your gratitude to fair ladies by holding a grand ball.
Am I?
I'll write to my father and ask for a brand new, unsinkable and maneuverable rock and roll park. I'm sure he will gladly say yes.
Alright.
Maneuverable rock and roll park? Yes. We can hold a twist ball on it when Burton and...
Oh, what the heck is this? What?
Please allow
Oh.
me to say no. The monitor assistant of SPDM will never participate in such an inelegant activity. Wait, did you just say Verton and her team?
The mention of Verton Sinetto.
A little duckling. Oh, hang on 1 second. I need to sort stuff out. What's this? There. That should be alright. Yeah. There we go. Balls. Funny.
We can talk about the ball later.
I gotta do it, I gotta say it again. Balls.
The kind-hearted Matilda Buanish will try her best to help you with the task. But, of course, it's only out of her sense of responsibility, not for some personal reasons.
Sure. Sure, Matilda. Sure. I'll believe you for now. They go faster and faster. Finally, they reach their destination. Oh, is this like some sort of archive? What is this? Unnecessary information room? Oh my. To perch the fragmented ears in the future. And to store the currently unimportant files and reports. People built this reference room in the shape of a box with grey and white walls. During this awful time, which might last for ages, people call it the footnote of history.
Here we are. The reference room storing unnecessary information. It's a place ignored by most staff.
Alright.
Even so, this careful, reliable monitor assistant will not let go of any details.
She knocks on the rusty sign haughtily.
I hereby officially appoint you as the Chief Assistant of Monitor Assistant of SPDM. I will take my responsibility and teach you how to become a devoted Foundation member.
What? Matilda pulls off the cloth covering the archive cabinet. Dust rises in the air.
Here is your first task. Read through these unsorted old files. All of them.
The monitor assistant takes a dusty file from the cabinet. The paper inside has already turned yellow.
I have searched all the archived ones. These are the last parts. Most of them are discarded administrative documents, low-priority materials, and substandard reports written by rookie investigators.
Okay.
By the way, you should know I didn't sort any of them out for you, and they don't necessarily have what you want.
That sucks.
It's all right. Leave them to me. I love reading. You'd better do. Here's the key. Keep it safe. You can sit on the cushions there when you sort out the files. I don't want your dress to stain the stone bench. I'll go see if I missed any files. Listen, this monitor assistant will test you on your familiarity with these files when she's back.
Okay. Three hours later? Oh my.
Double check completed. Looks like I didn't miss any relevant files. Phew, quite a long day. I doubt if that spoiled lady can finish all the materials. She must have been bored and fallen asleep, waiting for her tea kettler in the dream.
I think you underestimate Sotheby.
It takes much more than dancing at balls to be a Foundation investigator. I'll send her back to that teacher when she wakes up. In the end, it will be the kind-hearted Matilda who finishes the task for her. Being a great monitor assistant comes with great responsibility.
Oh, how you've miscalculated your actions, Miss Matilda. Again, Matilda gently pushes the door open. Surprisingly, she is welcomed with an energetic greeting.
Oh, Miss Boenish!
Standing on a ladder, Sotheby gives her a smile with a stack of files in her hand. The files she didn't finish reading are scattered on the ground, while the others have been well organized in the cabinet.
You didn't fall asleep. Did you sort out these files? Yes, and I love these books in uncommon shapes. There are so many wonderful stories. I often read books with Sasana when father wasn't at home. We read and read until the red pomades woke up the sun. Moreover, these files are much easier than Miss Moisson's reading to us. Here, the gentleman from River Conway tamed a whole group of Avanks. How marvelous is that? Oh, okay. Looks like you meet the basic requirements for being a rookie investigator. Tu es plus ou moins qualifié pour être mon assistante en chef.
The young lady doesn't pay much attention to the mumbles from the monitor assistant. She's too busy announcing her big discovery.
And I also found this interesting report. It tells a lot about the storm and the numbers. Will this be helpful to Burton? Show it to me.
She takes a pile of yellowed paper from Sotheby. This neat and orderly written report has no beginning or end. Is that Manus? No, it's St. Pavlov, sorry. I'm getting mixed up. Obviously, the Order is a meticulous person.
I have to say, it is undoubtedly a violation to submit such a report, but it will be a travesty of the truth and human sense if I cover it up.
What the heck? There we go. Just trying to get a little bit comfortable in my chair. There we are.
Peace, sense, justice. They have always been the creeds in my heart, and are now the reason why I have decided to write down the whole thing. A long time has passed since the first attack of the most severe crisis in our time, but we are still wondering, what on earth does it mean? That was the eve of the millennium, of which no one had any memories, illogically. The next day, time was already reversed to 1996, the moment we opened our eyes.
Oh my. I feel like I recognize this voice. I feel like this is a friend of Madame Z.
We walked out of the building made of grey and white marble as usual, hardly aware that the sun we bathed in was from another time. Our survival was unexpected and almost unbelievable in such a calamity which swept the globe. Why did the headquarters of the Foundation survive the reverse? Why couldn't we find our younger selves in the outside world? Did any other region survive it as we did? What was the cause behind this calamity? I didn't know, nor did anyone else. Things remained unclear until time was reversed again. This time, we all witnessed that rain in the 80s.
Rain in the 80s.
These files Burton needs? I think so.
She says in a trembling voice. This monitor assistant, who always claims to have a cool head, has never panicked so much.
It's a report written by someone who witnessed the storm. And it has recorded the storms before Vertin became the timekeeper.
Is this Vertin's mother? Does she have a mother? Does she have a mother? Soaked science. After a terribly heavy downpour, it's hard to stay calm. Mm-hmm.
Before she became the timekeeper? Whoa. So Vertin wasn't born a timekeeper. She didn't tell you that? Wait, no one is born a timekeeper. It's not an inherited title. Anyway, this report includes the secret chronology only accessible to the core members of the Foundation. You can only check it under the supervision of the monitor assistant before you become a qualified investigator.
Matilda dusts off the folder carefully.
No matter what the reason is, it shouldn't have been shoved in this dusty room like rubbish. To evaluate its authenticity and risk, the genius Matilda Boiniche will fulfill her duty as
Okay.
and carry out a thorough inspection of this report.
Sorry, I was yawning during that sentence. Can you say that again, Matilda?
If you agree to this resolution, please nod, Assistant Sotheby.
The speech is full of terminologies Sotheby has never heard of. But it doesn't matter. Based on the tone of the speech, she has already decided how to answer.
Yes.
That was 1985. A gloomy, miserable night compared to that peaceful morning in 1996, when we were only bothered by confusion.
Sorry, repeat that. The ultimate disrespect. You forgot the resident sleeper emote there, Lucky, and the yawn.
We didn't expect time to be reversed again. Nor did we understand the consequence. Even now, I still remember Paulina's desperate cry. One of her hens was already inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance to the headquarters. And that would and her favorite polka dot scarf. Which we used to wrap her remains in.
Skipped. Inside the safe area when she fell at the entrance of the headquarters. That was the only part of her left to us in the next second.
To be honest, I admired those who still remained calm and sympathized with the arcanists on the edge of mental breakdown. It had nothing to do with the 1/4 arcanist blood in my body. It was only the kind of empathy which all mankind would share out of instinct in the face of a hopeless calamity.
Yes.
We lost many, too many colleagues. In the materials they sent back, we even saw all the horrifying phenomena, such as one's veins turning into electric wires.
Hey yo, that's morbid, but that sounds kind of cool.
Since then, the storm, a word simply taken from visual observation, has been used to refer to the calamity. Of course, we can have a word for the calamity itself. But what words should we use to conclude all the absurdity and panic? Before the storm, we were all familiar with time. It was supposed to be a straight line connecting the past and the future. We followed the line to move forward. We broke free from ignorance. We built civilizations. We developed technologies. We promoted the well-being of mankind. And we improved our living conditions step by step. We were so sure that we were making progress on the right path.
Why are all the reverse 1999 stories set in the late 20th century? But it's like about Pythagoreans and Hindu spiritual chakras and pirates and shit. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe it's to make a story.
I think, yeah, just to make a story. Also, I need to sort out the chat thing. What the heck? Oh my goodness. The overlays. Need to refresh that. Like, you cannot see that on screen. To sort that out. Yeah, text settings. Oh, goodness. I don't know if that should work. Oh, goodness. Ugh. It's probably not as much. It's okay. It has a bit of shadow to it, so it makes it a little bit more visible.
But then, the path was taken away all of a sudden. Oh, time. Our closest old friend, where are you taking us? Back to the two most painful war times in the 20th century? The era when no one had ever heard the hiss of steam engines, or the century when mankind was yet to be enlightened. So far, mankind has achieved a lot in history. Dynamos, automobiles, flyovers, railways, hospitals, poorhouses. But if it goes on like this...
Test your balls.
What is the point of all the efforts we have made?
I feel like I should, yeah, now that it says that, I should probably edit it and make the text a little bit lighter. And possibly change the font as well. Hopefully that works. Am I getting pings on Discord? Come on, man. Oh yeah, because it's probably Discord anyway. Alright. It's a little visible. It's fine. It's fine. It should be fine. It should be fine.
Now we are like a shipwreck left on the island of time, witnessing the fall of the whole modern world in the unstoppable tsunami.
Oh my.
The Foundation has lost a lot of staff members. They are still doing fine compared to Laplace. My younger brother was a good example. He was the most sensible person I have ever known. On the first day of the second reverse, he told me, in a calm manner,
Oh my god. That silhouette looks very similar to what they did on drip marketing. Hold on. I know this. 1 second. I need to go to the Twitter 1 minute. I have to find this. I'm sorry, I have to put this on pause for a second. I have to find this. Not the hashtag. It did drip marketing for this quite recently. Where is it? It's somewhere. There was. It was there. Okay, I think I'm... Maybe I'm not. I commented it on it as well. Okay, it's not here. Is it further up? Did I go past it? Okay. No, it's down. I have to find this. I'm so sorry, guys. I have to find this. Come on. I think it was before 1.3. Wait, oh no, this is the post. The media. Okay. Okay, this is much easier to navigate. Did they get rid of it? They can't have gotten rid of it. Come on. That's dumb. I commented on it as well. It's so dumb. Should I chat something? No, no. Well, yeah, you can. Go ahead. Do like a massive essay, Lucky. Do like a massive essay. Like a copy paster. The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it isn't.
At least we have reaffirmed that Newton was right. There was never an arrow of time in classical mechanics. Neither in relativity nor quantum mechanics. That means this is absolutely normal. Whether the time goes backwards or forwards, even if it starts spinning around like a tabletop football player, they're not against the law of physics. We can go back in time and give Poincaré a medal of great profit.
The next day, he almost fell off the 6th floor due to excessive drinking.
Yikes.
All the perceptions of time and space
Yikers.
to this day were overthrown. We couldn't find any theories to explain the storm in any existing researches. There could only be 2 reasons for this situation. Either we've been completely wrong all the time, or we've come to a brand new world. And this new world can never make sense in the way of science, or that of physics. It cannot be verified by an independent third party, and it is impossible to be comprehended through reasoning. Is it true that we have been going the wrong way?
Oh, pardon me.
Is it true that those once proven wrong by history, those arcanists who claim to possess gnosis, are actually on the right path? In fact, the one who put an end to the chaos is indeed not a human.
It's the robot lady. The one that looks like she's from Atomic Heart. What is I commented it. I know this. I'm getting aggressive now. I replied on it. I'll actually go on my replies. Goodness me. It looks like she does look like Atomic Heart. It was right next to another post.
This thing, I had no idea what it was. It claimed to be a machine which never stops working. It laughed at the limitations of our brains and the metaphysical mistakes we
Yes,
made.
it's an Atomic Heart fella, Atomic Heart lady that claims, yeah, that they have survived the storm. But that's just a picture of Loki. 1 second. Come on. I think it was like sort of like before my being in the toast post. There it is, I found it! Lucy! Yes! Looks like an Atomic Heart lady. Right! There we go. But this. There. See? Looks like an Atomic Heart lady. And now it's just Kuma bait. That's probably Kuma bait for lots of people. But what was this in March 2nd. Is it in like the hashtag with Prisoner in the Cave? Can you look on when some posts were, like, made? Fuck it, never mind.
But it did solve the most urgent issue. A system was built to tackle storm-relevant emergencies after it took charge of Laplace. The first measure adopted was contacting all the existing branches of the Foundations at the time to confirm the scale of available manpower. Then it built observation stations all over the globe to find if there were any other regions immune to the storm. After that, numerous offices responsible for deducing the cause of the storm were established. Even though there were countless disagreements during the research, at least we had taken the first step. I handed in the application to take part in this mission, determined to get rid of the fog in my mind.
Yep.
In 1986, I was assigned to the office in Egypt. All my friends came to the dock to see me off, because we knew it could be the final goodbye. Even though we were equipped with the emergency communication devices...
1986, alright.
We were still not clear when the storm would assault us. What really scared me was not the threat to my life, but the possibility of dying ignorant. Then I boarded the ship to Alexandria from Athens. And that was when I met her. Now when I recall it, it was almost impossible to ignore that group of arcanists on the ship.
Arcana, I think.
About a dozen of them, all in eccentric stitched robes. They were followers of a strange school which mixes arcanum and mathematics.
Manus Vindictae.
I talked to them. No matter how much that conversation bewilders me now, I was more excited than confused at the time. They also survived the storm in 1996, and they noticed the unusual changes taking place in the world as well. That means I actually met another group of survivors from the Millennium.
She stops turning the pages.
Wait. A school of arcanists who survived the storm?
Yeah, Manus Vindictae, I believe. Or is it Pythagoreans? More reading! Yippee! Tower of Babel. I feel like that's a character. Yeah, Miss Babel or something. Most of the time, language barriers are the least significant obstacles when between people. Okay, I gotta get some actual work done. It's hair-pulling bullshit. I gotta get through this. You will get through this. Come on! I'm sending you my vibes of motivation. Oh, I see you. Bye-bye! See you later, Lucky Tax.
A mixture of arcanum and mathematics. The ship on the Mediterranean. Unbelievable. Our investigator actually met this group of arcanists who believed in numbers.
Oh, it's the
Even wrote
Pythagoreans,
such a
okay.
precious record down on paper. Does it mean we are close to being helpful to Virgin?
The chief assistant of the monitor assistants lets out a cheer.
Certainly. It's what we deserve for all the efforts today. But why did they leave such an important report in the reference room storing unnecessary information? Did they misput it here after the chaos of the storm?
Putting her confusion aside, Matilda turns the page of the record.
Among them, the most easygoing one was Hugh.
Hugh!
He was an engineer as well as an arcanist. We shared the same preference for human technology, and that became our common topic. Hugh was in his 30s, red-haired, cheeks sunken, and deeply depressed due to some kind of eye disease.
Ah, Sophia's dad.
He was a decent man, with a prudent attitude, working at a desk most of the time. He reminded me of the imperial miniature painting artists in the Sultan's palace. He showed me the picture of his daughter. I don't have children, but I could feel his happiness as a father. Although I got along well with Hugh, he seemed quite out of place among that group, which was actually led by her.
Alma.
I don't know what words to use to describe her. She was like a meteor shower, a tempest, or an unreasonable catastrophe itself. Her existence was just like her name. It was simple, yet implied a lot. Please forgive me for my cowardice. Even now, I don't have the courage to write down her name, if one would call that a name.
6.
In fact, she was quite a kind, warm-hearted person. Among all the unregistered arcanists I've met, she was one of the nicest ones towards the Foundation. She looked young, even though I heard she had a daughter too. Besides, she still possessed the innocence of a child, and that kind of excitement exclusive for genius. That's right. It seems the whole world was like a sparkling toy to her. Our communication was heart-stirring at the beginning. Both of us were eager to find out what was happening, like two shipwrecked victims grappling at each other on the sea. But I didn't have the slightest idea what she was talking about, actually. The problem was not the typical communication issues between humans and arcanists. I was sure the language we used didn't pose any obstacles, but still I couldn't understand any words of hers. I would believe that one is highly intelligent if one can name all the factors of 11,567 without thinking. But what this one said was illogical nonsense which no one could ever imagine. She claimed that there is a world of numbers, above all else, where the non-physical essences of all things exist in the form of timeless, absolute, unchangeable ideas, and that the physical world where the time flows is nothing but an appendage, which has never been real or true.
It's like an illusory city.
And that's why the chaos in this world is not worth any attention, and we should focus on what happened to the supreme existence. What an utter disaster combining modern maths with the ancient superstition. I saw another hubristic arcanist pretending to be the prophet by reliving Platonism. I don't even bother to mention the balderdash on soul numbers. Even the New Age movement could use some of her absurdity. But that was not yet the end. She even claimed to be aware of the exact year when the next reverse would happen. But when I asked her about it seriously, she said,
"My apologies. I've made an oath. I shall and only shall reveal the demonstration to people who have their own soul numbers."
I'm not sure whether she was making fun of me or being serious, but I had this feeling that she was eager to tell me how she was granted the secret through a moment of afflatus. It seemed she just saw through the laws behind all things instead of finding them through logical deduction.
Can't you see it? It is right in front of you.
After I expressed my inability to comprehend her words 30 times, she finally gave up and proffered regrets. I'd rather take it as a new kind of humiliation. What really irritated me about her, however, was her contempt towards science and all the scientific research methods. As far as I'm concerned, the value of a theory lies in its reliability, universality, and generalizability. Our pursuit of the truth has laid the foundation of modern science, allowing us to change the world. Yet, in her eyes, the value of a theory lies in its beauty. I talked to her on the current situation, and I told her how we would save lives and preserve the hard-earned technology of mankind if we could find the pattern of the storm. It was of course not an easy thing to do, and would take enormous manpower. So I asked her sincerely to join the Foundation. Yet again she responded with contempt. She believed they would only become another military squad of the Foundation's.
Darling, maths are beautiful for their uselessness. That's why it remains noble and graceful in this sordid world, despite you humans' reckless action of using it to calculate ballistic.
She turned down my invitation and left an unfairly negative comment on our storm observation project.
The observation stations you built are destined to be toppled because their basis is the fragile world that follows the laws of physics. The efforts you've made are like nails on a sand beach, which will only be carried away by the next tidal wave.
But I said, perhaps our efforts are in vain, but someone has to do it. We will try every corner of the beach before making the conclusion that the world we are living in is already a hopeless ruin.
Ooh.
What a pragmatic, rigorous, and rational speech. But dear, the world is a hopeless ruin.
The conversation ended in disagreement. I don't know why arcanists hate the world so much. Perhaps the reason is they have never been truly accepted. To this day, I still remember her venomous conclusion.
The world built on past experiences has ended. In your words, which you used to mock us, why not embrace the reality?
Yet about the gnosis which she deeply believed in, and the so-called prophecies she made through numbers, she had never given any proofs or details that showed rigorous logic. And the reason for her inactions was an oath she had made before some stone? Therefore I believed her words were only the nonsense of a lunatic. When we first met, I thought she was different from all those psychos, who mistook the malfunction of their prefrontal cortex as the will of God. But they turned out to be the same. In the name of human sense, I swore everything she said was absurd and ridiculous to me. Until?
Huh? Go on.
Madame Z said the arcanists on that island are all named after numbers, because they have a strong belief that numbers are the essence of their souls. The investigator wouldn't write down her name. Is it because of the conflict between their beliefs?
Matilda turns the next page eagerly, as if checking a novel brought in class by some undisciplined student. The reality welcomes her with an empty page.
Huh? That's all?
Maybe because the story ends with an abrupt stop, or the hope just raised has dashed down. Matilda clenches her handkerchief with a sweaty palm.
Submitting such an unfinished report would only cause problems for the reviewers and evaluators. But this investigator didn't even write down their name.
Don't worry, Miss Burnish. I'm familiar with this situation. Every time after the brave Typhon defeats Jupiter, he returns to the Auto Island. But each time we twist the ear of Mr. Glassbox, Typhon will show up again and again. Ms. Moisson told me the ear is the key to bringing back our hope.
Wait, don't tell me you are talking about the shows on the mechanical television?
Ignoring the monitor's assistant's confusion, the enthusiastic young lady starts looking around for the ear that carries all her hope.
Stop, Miss Sotheby. Please, take a seat on the cushion and listen to me carefully. This is a detailed report written by a formal investigator of the Foundations, not some TV show full of cliffhangers. That means we will definitely find the rest somewhere.
Oh, see. Must be a cocoa treant who took away the other part of the book. Usually, they will be attracted by Lunafixer, and by following their traces, we'll find their lairs in the stable.
You mean someone took it away? That's highly possible. Data loss is not allowed in the Foundation, especially under the Monitor Assistance management.
We must prepare Lunafixer. Don't forget their favorite jigging magical beans.
Alright. But I really need to piss. I don't know what is. I need to pee so bad, but I can't. In fact, I will. I will. I will do just that. Alright, give me a second.
Okay. I'm back. Alright.
I don't have those materials with me right now, but I can write to them. It only takes a month.
The disconcerting conversation is clearly too much for this rigorous monitor assistant.
Nuh-uh, we don't need that.
I'm saving that. I'm saving that.
Nuh-uh, we don't. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh. Nuh-uh, nuh-uh.
Okay, I'm having too much fun with that. After taking a deep breath, Matilda takes out her crystal orb. An ambitious smile spreads over her face.
You've perfectly accomplished the task from me when you found this valuable report. Well done, Assistant Sotheby. Now it's time for the great Matilda to show a little bit of her greatness.
Okay. I have this dark chocolate here that I'm going to chow down on. And yeah, goodness, I kind of want to end streaming off now because I'm getting quite tired. I was yawning, like genuinely yawning before. Not just because Matilda was speaking, but I was yawning. Okay.
Hasn't the flight been approved yet? Forget it. Sit in your seat. I will lift your body up and make sure you look like flying in the air. You should be grateful that I'm too lazy to move now. Or you should know, the first-class pilots got a first-class headbutt too. Feel awesome. Не слышны в саду даже шорохи.
Alright.
Все здесь замерло до утра. Если б знали вы, как мне дороги подмосковные вечера.
Alright. That was a bit. That was a bit. Oh my gosh. I'm so glad it's sort of like over a little bit. I still have so much more to do in that. I might do it like early in the morning, I don't know. But right now I feel like I need fucking sleep. I'm still jet lagged from Spain, like I think it was like 2 hours ahead or something. Or was it 1 hour? I don't know, but like it hit hard to me for some reason. Maybe I'm just weak to it. Most probably. Ugh. Alright. So, without further ado, let's raid someone, shall we? Who shall we raid? Who shall we raid? Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Well, I guess I should actually just end our stream. So, without further ado, I'm still gonna finish some stuff up, don't worry. But I have to sleep now. So, I'll see you guys later. Goodbye.